Hey Jesse, what's going on, man? Still getting my setup going. How's the day? How's the day been? How's it going? The DQ7 Collector's Edition came today. I put out pictures on the channel for it, and I also did a short video about like recording the ship in a bottle collector's piece. I'm super impressed with the sculpt on that ship in a bottle. You saw them? Yeah, that is pretty good. My wife stole the slime. Yeah, she says it's hers. So that ship in a bottle is now going into the Dragon Quest shrine that I have. Of all the figures and games and strategy guides. But I don't want to open that ship in the bottle, so I don't know if you watched the video. But, video's crap quality, I get it. But, at least it's something. And then another thing I found out, as soon as I woke up today and started doing research about it, is the job system in this game. So, with everything that I think you headed out by the time we unlocked the jobs in the game at the end of the night. But it's definitely changed since the original game. So you no longer retain all the skills and abilities from jobs that you learn, which sucks really bad in my opinion. So now, I'm wondering if maturation skills is even a thing anymore, if they got rid of that. Okay. So I made us a warrior, Maribel's a troubadour or a bard, Gavo's a shepherd. So like I've been telling everybody, I was going to make my guy a warrior, and then make him a dancer. Not master dancer, because that's not what he's going to be doing. But only to get one specific skill. But now, finding out that if skills... Not even if. I confirmed it earlier today, so skills do not transfer over between classes. So, my question is, what about maturation skills? If I mature in 2 classes and learn a skill, do I at least get to keep those ones? Yeah, I don't know. Because if that's the case, I'm wasting my time as her right now, too. So, it makes you feel like you want to have a pre-established job class, final job class that you want everybody to be, and you follow that strictly, instead of bouncing back and forth, which in my opinion, sucks, because that's the part of the appeal of the job system. Is bouncing back and forth and getting a bunch of jobs. I always make Gobbo the shepherd to get that woolly blanket skill, because it is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly useful the entire game. Because it cuts damage from breath attacks for your entire party. But now, if I make him not a shepherd, I'm just gonna lose that. Ay. Fuck's sake. So let's just do this. Let's see what happens. Maybe they changed the arena. It's like Dragon Quest Monsters. Alright, let's see how strong these enemy groups are. Numptins and numpties. Nice. Okay. Uh-oh, Fierce Fire, that's not good. Yep.
All set. You.
You're expecting changes to the job system? I was hoping there wasn't going to be any. It's good to find out more how it works. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to test, because I tried finding things online. I can't find anything.
Here you go.
Okay. Good counterattack. Alright, what does this do? Summons a flock of sheep that will merrily join in with the user's attack. Okay. Yeah. See the sheep? They get
Thank you.
more and more and more each attack? That'd be cool. So we have to do 4 battles in a row. Oh, they do. That's cool.
I'll protect you, Nava.
Shut up, Zev. Starburst throw, Hymn of Light. Okay. Next enemy group. Oh, he's got a bunch of AoE cactus dudes. Temporarily reduces all allies' MP cost to 0.
Here I come.
Okay, why not? Okay, Starburst Throw. Rains down sparkling stars on all enemies. Does this do damage?
Strike him down.
Good, it does damage as well. Okay. These guys are definitely a step above. Oh my god. There goes my healer.
How about this?
So you get 2 rounds of... 2 rounds of free spells. Cautery sword. Oh, you just can't get anybody with that, can you? Okay. I did notice that the game healed my entire party in between rounds. That kind of defeats all the challenge, but I mean, I know people on PC have, I guess one guy on the PC version of this game, the day this game came out, so what, a couple days ago when the game released, he put out a batch of like 14 mods for this game. And I wish I could get my hands on a couple of them, being on console. Like, he put a mod that takes away all of the map markers, so literally all the hand-holding is taken away. And that's the big thing. Yeah, mods that fast. Yeah, that dude did it that quick. And it was like 14 mods that he released. I mean, some were like whatever, but yeah, I definitely liked the taking away the overworld markers completely. So to kind of give you that sense of exploration and adventure back, The save statues that are in every dungeon. He made a mod that stops them from healing you, so you can still use them to save, but they don't heal you anymore.
Thank you.
And honestly, those are probably the two out of all of those that I would have used. Big crit. Okay, that's 2 out of 4 fights.
I'll protect you, Nava.
I hear they're a bunch of goopies. Hans and the hands appear. Uh-oh. Okay, so if they can just... Oh, they're not very strong. Okay. Yeah. Oh, swoosh? That's not good. We gotta kill all these guys off as quick as possible. So they can't keep doing that. Just keep, burn them down. Burn them down. Thank you for casting Bang. That's what I needed you to do. There we go. Okay. No more reinforcements for you. Good crit. Jesus Christ, God.
There we go.
There we go, no problem.
I'll protect you, Nava.
Knew I had it in me.
Okay, last fight. And then we have the... Oh, it's the final showdown already? Thought I was supposed to win 4 fights and then I get to the final. Well, here we go. Final fight in the arena. Against Nava and a bunch of Slime Knights. See, even my own brother wants to kill me now. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Everyone's out to get me these days. Sis, you're not right in your mind. It's that damn sword, but don't be afraid. I'm gonna help you. Just wait. Yeah. Shut up, Zeb.
Here I come.
Okay, Starburst.
Take him down.
Wall of Light. So she has bounce. Okay. So don't hit her with magic anymore. You idiot, Zev. That's what you get. Let loose.
Stop.
Give me my ram. Yeah. So dumb. Alright. There's one down. Yep, we gotta kill them because they can heal.
Strike him down!
Yeah. 3 sheets. Yeah. That's an awesome skill. Good counter. Bonk her on the head. Yes, good crit. 5 sheep, just beat the shit out of her. Hell yeah. Oh, she's getting wrecked. Okay, I want Gabo to get it. I want sheeps to get the kill. Yeah, she got trampled by a stampede of sheep.
All in a day's work.
Yes.
Good work! Now all I need to do is grab the Soul Stealer, and we can save Nava.
Alright, where's the extra boss fight? That was way too easy.
Oh, soul of my sister, return to your rightful home! You'll be back to yourself now, Nava. You'll be safe. If it worked for me, it has to work for you too.
Yeah, you'll be safe
Right.
after getting trampled by a stampede of sheep.
Gentlemen, monsters one and all, your winners! And as a reward for striking down every single set of challengers placed in front of them, our intrepid competitors are now free to leave all Trades Abbey! Congratulations! If you would like to follow me, I will lead you to the winner's portal.
Ha! There won't be any need for that. The flag of revolt is risen. Every man and woman in the arena is prepared to fight for their freedom. But I need you to come with me, Zev. Now's our chance to get Nava to safety. The rest of you head to the Abbey with her grace to face down the monster's master. I'm sorry your task is the more dangerous, but I promise no harm will come to Nava as long as I'm beside her.
I know your job's gonna be harder, but don't worry,
Nava.
I'll be fine.
Wake up. Please wake up.
Shut up, Zev.
As High Priestess, I will not shy from this battle. Let us rid this place of evil. For the honor of all Trades Abbey.
I'll show you the way to the Abbey. Well, step lively now. Right.
Hurry up, you lot. Okay.
Hey!
This is what monsters get for forcing people to fight. All the anger they've been stirring up has finally boiled over. Yeah, this is the other good. This is like the cathartic part of this story, and that the people finally rise up because they realize that, oh my god, these monsters making us fight each other for so long actually made us a lot stronger than we used to be. And now the monsters actually can't stand up to us. Look at the slime mice chasing this guy. Block. Good block. We need to build up Ruff's ult. Have it ready to go when we fight the boss. What the fuck? I just like spawned into the map and fell down. Did you see that? Surrender while you can, humans! You already done playing Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo? When does the game come out? Holy shit. 69. Nice. Thank you for that. I was about to heal myself.
That was easy.
We owe a lot to that warrior who sparked off this rebellion. He gave us the courage to stand up to these horrible monsters. You don't stand hope in hell and winning. Save your fighting for the arena. Monsters went in after him. We owe you monsters one, you know, and all those skirmishes in the arena have really honed our fighting skills. You human wretches should know your place. So they're fighting off monsters in there. There's nothing we can do to help them. This warrior laid down his life to protect me. He's a true hero. No response. He appears to have breathed his last. I told you guys, he was a big part of this entire story. You're a healer. Fucking heal people. Revive the pink guy that got killed. So yeah, the pink guy was actually... he was a true warrior in the end. He did shitty things in desperation, 100%. Yeah. In the end, laid down his life for somebody else to save somebody else. Yep. Rip Bozo. And we saw him right from the beginning. Before we got here, he was in that one area with us. Like, oh, everybody stops by this place before going to All Trades Abbey. He was there too. Whoop.
Right. Right.
Okay. So the game gives you the opportunity to change classes still, even though she joined it. Hold on, there's no need to be hasty. Can't we discuss this? Oh, I'll give you something nice. So that guy's actually getting one over on that gargoyle. Well, you pay for treating us as your playthings. Kill all of these monsters. Bonk them on the head. Ooh. Yeah, it's so crazy that she gets soothing song now. Like I said last night, the reason I made her a troubadour, and then I was going to make her a priest afterward, was to get that soothing song. That was a maturation skill. To get an early AoE heal for the team. Even if it's not a very powerful AoE heal. And the only reason I'm keeping her as a troubadour is just to see if I master the troubadour and then go for the priest class still, maybe they'll switch the mature skill. And it'll be something else. Sweet, thanks for that. Oh, good crit.
Easy peasy.
Just want to see what everybody has to say in the moment. Aria of Awakening increases the power of all allies' offensive spells. So this class is incredibly good as a complement of a mage. Or a healer. Oh, big crit.
Strike him down!
Get rid of his poison. Okay, time to head to the boss.
Eh?
Ultras is only hopping a skip away. Get in there and give that fake priest the scheduled meeting he deserves.
Right.
What do you...
Right.
Okay. Can I open up all these right now? Damn it. Okay. So the all trades key does not work. At least yet.
Congratulations on your victory in the arena. But unfortunately, this is as far as you go. The power reaped from the desperation of the combatants proved far more potent than we had imagined. It won't be long until we are able to furnish our master with truly awesome strength. But I'm afraid I've said rather too much. I shall have to seal your lips. Pathetic humans. Prepare to meet your end!
Be the big tall guy. Oh no, he looks good. Cardinal Sin. Damn, good crit. Hell yeah. Let's get those sheep in there. Yeah. Attack. Let's lower his attack if we can. Good.
Break him down!
Thank you.
Counter Flame Slash? Nope. Do I get more than 5 sheep? Nope. Still, that's 5 extra hits of damage. So you can absorb. he buffed himself, debuffed my entire team.
Oh, cheer up.
You!
I have nothing that can get rid of this blindness on me. Okay. So I still go defensive even if I miss. So that's good. Ooh, that hurts.
Oh, cheers. La, la, la,
And Ruff is just putting out all the damage in this fight. Holy shit, really? Ugh. Better not hit her twice with the same move. Oh my god, really? Okay,
all set.
good. Good. I was about to say that's gonna do like 60 damage to Maribel and kill her all over again.
You!
Damn, she's critting constantly. No, Ruff's thing ended. Boo.
Thank you! Here you go.
I'm guessing guests are invincible, or they never get hit. No, guests can get hit, but I'm pretty sure they are invincible. Okay, you need to
There we
magic
go.
water yourself. While we have a second.
Bring it on.
Okay, Fluey Blanket acts differently than it used to. How long am I going to be hallucinating for? Good thing I had Ruff use that move on himself. Jeez.
Thank you!
Come on, you dolt.
Finally. Was I hallucinating for like 9 rounds? attack power.
Hang in there. Strike him down.
Thank you.
Get on the way.
Blocking spear. Ooh.
Right. Hey!
Nobody actually. Well, what are you gonna do? You know, it would be nice if he would hit my team, you know, like Jacqueline. That would be really nice if he would do that. Oh no. Oh god.
Let's go!
Loose cannon achievement get. Awarded for letting loose 100 times. Heal yourself. You're way too hurt to mess around.
Behold my healing power. You.
Oh. So even your teammates, like your temporary teammates, can get limit breaks. Okay, I'm fine. Get the sheep in there. Fuck. Damn it! Sheep missed.
All set.
Yeah, so you keep hitting her, and that works. Sheep! Go, sheep! Yeah!
Thank you.
Go, sheep! Yeah! Keep trying to lower his attack as much as I humanly can. He ran out of MP, what a nerd! Okay, that move still hurts really badly, but... Get him, sheep! Oh, good crit. Kill him with the sheep? Yeah, he got stampeded to death, too.
Easy peasy.
Good stuff. Sheep are awesome. Thanks to Devon and his companions, the monster's plan to channel the power drained from humans to their master, the mighty Demon King, ends in failure. The priests and guards of all trades, freed from captivity at last, flood back into the abbey and drive out all the interlopers. And with the monsters gone, the abbey begins to recover its familiar atmosphere and energy. Then, a few days later...
Hey!
It's finally over. All Trades Abbey is safe once more. Just say our goodbyes to Jacqueline, and then I suppose it's about time to hit the road.
Hey!
Ah.
Will the princess ever grow up and stop trying to give her poor parents a heart attack every 5 minutes? It's so unfair. I was born to wear those adorable furry ears. Well, if I can't be a cottontail girl, I don't want to be anything. I'm never going back to my stupid kingdom ever again. She wants to be a bunny girl.
Oh.
With everyone having left town, there's no sense renting out rooms in that hovel in Pilgrim's Perdition. Oh, that's the lady that was running that... The lady was like, no, that people put a down payment on that stuff. You can't take it. As for my next career move, I'm not fussy, so anything where I can rake it in with a little effort will do. Well, that reminds me. One tenant gave me a funny-looking rock as a down payment, but I only went and left the thing sitting in the house. Well, it's not like it's worth anything anyway.
Hey!
Strange stone object. You think what I was thinking? Okay. You sure you have no regrets, even after having been through so much to fulfill your dream of working here? Nah, I decided it ain't for me, mate. Common thief ain't got no business working in a big, posh place like this. Tough for the opportunity and all, but I just ain't cut out for the old elite bodyguarding game. Well, I for one will be sad to see you go. Don't give me that, you never wanted me working here in the first place. Did you think I couldn't tell? No, listen, I know when it's time for me to sling the hook. It's been nice knowing you lot, and I'll be lucky, eh? Yeah, see ya. I still didn't forget when you left me in the lurch, got my ass kicked. So everybody's going about their business now. So Fingers is gone. Suppose it'll soon be time for Zev and Nava to leave too. Wonder if I could persuade Nava to stay here with me. But if she wanted to stay, we'd still have Zev to contend with. Why do things have to be so complicated? You could stuff her brother in a sack or a locker. It's where he belongs. All those poor folks who got done over by that fake high priest are still alive, ain't they? Well, most of them. Hopefully my feller's on his way back too. I can't wait to see him. He actually is. Her boyfriend was the fat guy in the striped outfit that was running away from that slime knight. Look at me. There you are. You could be the first to congratulate me on my new job. I just become a warrior. Yeah, you're still a nerd. What do you think? I'm looking tougher already, right? Hey, what's that? And then trip him. My sister'll be impressed. I just know she will. Anyway, no time to chat. See you around. Smell you later, nerds. He's that kind of guy.
Alright.
In my mind, he's that kind of guy. Alright, what do we got here? Same old stuff we've always been able to buy.
Oh.
What about the armor shop? Same deal. Stuff is way below what we gambled for.
Ah.
I heard that the powers that be are planning on hiring scores of new guards to boost the Abbey's defenses. Suppose we did leave ourselves rather vulnerable by relying on such a small force to protect us. Yeah, you think? I've spent ages researching ways to change my vocation and become a hero with minimal effort. Sadly, it doesn't look like I'm going to be finding a shortcut to savior status anytime soon. It's an etching of Jacqueline. Someone drew a picture of Jacqueline. The monsters have breached our defenses. It's only a matter of time before they overrun us. But whatever happens, we must not allow them to get their hands on the High Priestess. No, I guess I should have read that when I first came here. But I couldn't because all the doors were locked. Well, I mean, nobody had any idea that the monsters took over the Abbey. Mini medal! Yes. Exchange. Handed over 20, I can give you a magic shield as a reward. Hell yeah. Once you give me 25, I can give you a seed of proficiency. I don't know what that does. Magic shield. So higher defense, higher magical might, higher mending, elemental damage taken reduced by 5%, and can be used in battle to slightly reduce the damage inflicted by enemy spells. So that gives you, not bounce, I don't remember the ability. Oops, did not want to look at that. So my guy in Maribel can equip it. Well, she'll need the defense. And the magical might and stuff, so boom. On to Maribel. Cool. Yeah, it is a decent shield. Alright. So let's see. What else is here? Oh no, we explored everything up here. Okay. Talk to that lady in a sec. There we go.
So, what do you think, sis? I suit being a warrior, wouldn't you say? Well, I know it might be dangerous, but I'm going to fight hard, make money, and do all I can to cure your illness.
No! I can't let you put yourself in danger. What if you get hurt?
I'm not going to. I'm tougher than you think, okay? And I'm only going to get tougher. I'm already tougher than that Eustace, so you won't need to rely on him anymore. From now on, anything you want, just ask me.
Stop it, just stop it! It's too much! What makes you think I want people going out of their way to help me all the time? Stop making a martyr of yourself for my sake!
I'm not being a martyr. I'm your brother. I love you, and I want to do the best for you, that's all.
Yeah, you're going a little
It's too
overboard.
much, don't you see?
You remind me of my
always make
little
me
brother
feel
and
like
how
I'm
he
a
used to
burden
be
you
with
have
our
to carry.
sisters.
Can't you see how difficult that makes things for me? Sometimes I almost wish you weren't here trying to look after me all the time.
Oh, I get it. So you're trying to tell me I'm the burden?
You know, Zev,
Fine.
overall, you are the
Where are you
one
going?
mostly in the wrong.
I'm going to buy a sword, alright? A warrior needs a sword, doesn't he?
What's wrong with Zev? He looked really upset. Ruff, don't worry about it. Who cares? I'm sorry, I don't want to speak to anyone right now.
Hey!
Okay, now let's go to the front gate.
Right.
So you're leaving Nava behind? It's clear I'm only gonna be causing her trouble if I hang around. It's better this way. I'll be very happy to look after her in your stead, but I need to know that I have your blessing. Yeah, fuck you, Eustace. You won't have my blessing. It's between you and my sister. It's none of my business. Alright, good luck on your journey. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. And there you go. You never see that little loser anymore the rest of the game. So I like to imagine he gets eaten by monsters.
Oh.
I'm sorry you had to see our little fight before. I know what it must have looked like, but there aren't any hard feelings between Zev and me, I can assure you. But where can he be? Surely it doesn't take that long to buy a sword. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. Just, we saw what we saw. Let's just leave. Let's just leave. Don't tell her.
Oh.
She doesn't need to know. There's no need to get the job-changing jitters, you know. Oh, yes, there is, with the fucking way they made the job system in this game. There absolutely is. Now it's actually actively frowned upon if you want to jump between jobs. Shut up, old man. You don't know what you're talking about. Shit. There's so many different vocations out there, and now you're not encouraged to test them all. You have to strictly go down a single path. Bullshit. Not bitter at all. Alright, now they got new guards. So, back in the 3DS version of this game, these guys actually look like what the Ranger class is. It's not called Ranger anymore, it's called the Armamentalist class. But this is what you would look like a Musketeer, being in that class. One of our visitors could one day find a vocation here that would enable them to save the world. Now that I think about it, that must be the reason the Demon King sealed this island off from the others in the first place. Yeah, absolutely. Zev is gone forever, I guess. Yes, he is. And this right here, that's how the story between all of them just abruptly ends. Like, there's nothing else to talk about anymore. We're done with this place. And it's just a very weird, abrupt ending. So this lady in the original game, in the 3DS, she used to be the one to tell you... Like, she would give you a description of every job class and, like, some of the abilities and skills that they would learn. But, you know, now with, I guess, quality of life improvements, you can just look and see everything now. How am I supposed to break the news to Nava? There's no way Zev told her he was leaving. This is typical.
Hey!
Yep, everybody in that town sucked. Every single one of them. Okay, so now we actually have full access to the job system. So let's see what that entails. Yay. What? You know about our adventures? How? Yeah, so she somehow knows about our time-traveling hijinks. I saw the truth as we made our journey together. As High Priestess, it's incumbent on me to do all I can to enable you to fulfill this destiny. There's a message I would like for you to pass on to the High Priestess there in the present. We are travelers upon the road of time. We are to be entrusted with the sacred relic of the Abbey, in the name of the High Priestess Jacqueline. No doubt you consider this to be rather cryptic. All I ask is that you trust me. And now, I believe the time has come for us to part. What are you going to give us? I'm really going to miss Jacqueline. You know what? So will I. She's easily been the best temporary party member. Okay. Do you or any of your members wish to change location? Okay. Maybe I should just do this sheep keeper in the present. Maybe that will unlock the double vocation system. So, okay. Let's just go do that then, I guess. There we go. We are done here. Except, we gotta go back there. Guessing you can master a job and then switch between the ones that are mastered? Yeah, you absolutely can. You can switch classes whenever you want, even if they're not mastered. Yep, that was the big, fun draw of the original game. But here's this guy. There's no one around anymore to collect my rent, so I'm living here for free. With all the money I'm saving, I might even be able to buy myself some new skivvies. So here's the shard that lady left behind. I remember being a kid first playing this game. I totally forgot about this shard. And to come back and get it. And it took me a while of like trying to remember, oh well, where'd I go? Like now being the president in all trades, I was like, well this shantytown doesn't exist in the present. So it's like, well damn, where do I go to find whatever shard I'm missing? Yes! There we go, got the thief's key. Now we should be able to go open up all those treasures that we've been writing down. Let's just double check though. Capable of opening all sorts of locked chests. But you only have access to whatever skills are on the job you set it to. Yeah, in this game. In the original game, every skill and ability or spell that a class that you changed into, you learned, you kept them when you job changed to other classes. So that's one of the reasons why I'm a little bit bummed about the way they did the job class system in this game, because that was awesome. You could go master the mage, learn like Blaze Most and all that, and then change into a warrior, and you can still cast Blaze Most. You won't do it very well, but at least you still had the opportunity. But yes, in this version of the game, because it was still that way in the 3DS, so in this version of the game, they limited to your skills and abilities can only be used with the whatever job that you're changed into. And you do not retain the abilities from other ones, which is fucking stupid in my opinion. I don't know, because they were lazy. Or they probably realized how fucking easy they made the game with everything that they've done to it, so like, ooh, if we let everybody have access to every single skill, this game will be even more of a cakewalk, and everybody will just steamroll the game. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's one of the things I was complaining about yesterday. That, like, very clearly, Square Enix threw a large sum of money at this game. Very clearly. And also, this game was definitely not created by, like, their B team. So they put all that effort and money behind this game, but then for some things they still cheaped out on, and I don't know why. Alright, here we go. Mini medal. Yeah, so despite the very obvious fact that they threw a shit ton of money at this game, they still went cheap on some things for some reason that doesn't make sense. Okay, I believe that was the only locked chest in here.
Huh.
Let's just run around just to double check.
Ah. Hey.
Would have liked more major story changes. Yeah, well, I mean, we got one scenario island has been completely removed from the game so far. So this lady moved into Nava and Zev's house. Well, I guess I won't say it's been completely cut from the game yet. So we'll see after we do this place in the present. We'll see if the next island we unlock is the place they got seemingly cut. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They might have swapped the order of everything. Oh, look, they have a robot here. Now I can get up here and actually look at all these. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is maybe they just rearranged the order of the islands so we could get here quicker. I don't care what anyone says, I like this place. But now someone's gone and meddled with things and it's all changed. When the monsters were around, I was #1. Top dog. King of the hill. That's all over now. Well, I suppose I'll just fade into obscurity along with the town we worked so hard to build. Yes, you will. You suck strong. So we'll see. If that island appears when we're done in the present, then okay. If not, then I'm going to go ahead and say that island was cut completely, and then I'll talk about what island it was and what the scenario was that got cut. Because it was a scenario that ties into another one we've already done. So we'll see. Okay, yeah, this town's done. So there is a chest in Pilgrim's Rest too. Okay. So there is a chest here somewhere. Was it down here?
Oh.
Huh.
There we go. Yoink! So there's that chest here. Check that one off. I still gotta go to All-Trades Abbey, though. Oh, look at all the people here now. Turns out I was right all along. I knew something funny was going on over at All-Trades Abbey.
Oh.
The old place is every bit as I remember it. That was close. I imagine what would have happened if I headed to the Abbey a little earlier. I'd have fallen right into the monster's trap.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, this is the game with the old man that wanted to become a bunny girl, but he didn't have that dialogue anymore. Okay, let's go back here. Because we gotta go in the basement and grab all that stuff. And not forget about it. Yeah, here, I'll show you. It was this old man right here. In the original game, he talks about, now I can finally become a bunny girl. Yep. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Lucida shard. There's a shard right over there. Well, one good piece of news about the monster's sojourn here is that they didn't think to change the decor. Would have hated to come back here and find carvings of the Demon King or something awful like that. Yeah, maybe in the next life, old man. Yeah. You can open it. I don't think it'll be too loud. Yggdrasil leaf. Yeah, I had to use one on Maribel in that fight, so I ran out of them. If any monsters ever even think about coming back here, I'm gonna pick up a sword and fight them off myself. Yeah. Actually, was that 25 mini medals? Yeah, it was. Alright, let's go turn them back in and get that other item. I was hoping there'd be all manner of odd jobs that needed doing, but no such luck. The monsters kept the place spick and span, and he's complaining about it. There's a black ledger with a front cover that's completely blank. It contains a list of every priest who works at the Abbey, along with marks of 10 in a range of categories. It's annual evaluations for the workers here. As a reward for rescuing the High Priestess, Eustace has been promoted to commander of her personal guard. I'll just have to get used to taking orders from yet another person much younger than me, I suppose. Well, should have shoot your shot when you were younger, I guess. Don't complain about it now. Alright, we got all the shards for this place. Now we can actually go back to the present. Is there anything more down here in the arena? This place is a ghost town now. No chests I forgot to write down. Maybe not. Okay. Anybody up here on the platform? Nope. Alright. Literally nobody left. Okay. Time to head back to the present.
Hey!
Well, as much as I'd love to kick back and relax here, I suppose we still got things to do. Should go meet with whoever's in charge of the Abbey. And ideally stay above ground this time. Yeah, let's put all these shards in. Why not? Okay. Okay, we still can't go in these rooms. Well, there we go. All right. Anything down here? Any gold sparkly bits? Aha! Okay. Pilgrim's Rest. Think the Abbey will still have a little girl like Jacqueline in charge?
Oh.
I love pondering all the possibilities. I used to as well.
Ah.
You don't see them anymore, but you used to find monsters roaming around these parts once upon a time. Yep. We've been making our special curry since before anyone can remember. This is also where the Lucky Panel was invented. Maybe the Lucky Panel has better equipment now.
Oh.
How can I pick between rice or naan bread? No man should have to face such a conundrum.
Oh.
Ketchup? Ketchup. You should say one kid's curry. I know I'm a big unit, but I don't eat much. One of these kids' curries fills me right up. Wish I could put it away like her over there. I don't know how she manages it. Yeah, look how much food she's got in front of her. Can't talk now. Get your curry for free if you can eat your 10 portions before time runs out. Alright. That's a healthy woman. I'm hoping I can crack the mystery and start serving this stuff up at my own restaurant one day. We got a leech! We got hey, we got a leech right here! Start pointing at him. Call over the bartender. Call an homage while you steal their recipe and make money off it. You got a fucking leech! Or a scab. I inherited this fine establishment. But it's been in the family much longer than that. Allow me to tell you about local Lucky Panel, the local delicacy. I mean, you got better gear than what I got in the past? Because that'll be amazing. Yeah, let's do it. Press X to commence a Lucky Panel day. Poison moth knife, boo. Ooh, that robe might be good. Okay, time to write this stuff down again. It doesn't help on the last. Okay. I'm not cheesing the game. I just put a bunch of dots on my paper, and then I write 2 little ones on the first 2 that get flipped, and then the second 2 that get flipped, and yada yada yada, and then I know what's where. It's not cheesing the game, it's stratego. Just like that. So now I know that these are still here. This one, and this one. This and this. See? It's not cheating. So then this is a stick, right? Yep, and then that's a stick. Or the wizard's wand, whatever. Which means that's the garish garb. I fucked up, I should have grabbed that star. Crap! I mean, I could redo it, but there's no point. Okay. I see some lunar fans in there, some sledgehammers, edged boomerangs. It looks like the same stuff. Iron armor, yeah. Bronze shields. Yeah, the star lets me screw up one extra time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I gotta be quick with this though. I think I messed up the second ones. Okay. Is this a Lucida shard? Yes, it is. Which means the other one is right here. Okay. So I don't think I did mess it up. Which means this is the star. Hey! Okay. And then that... and this? Yeah. And then the whip and the whip. This should not have moved. Yep. These shouldn't have moved. That and that. This and this. There you go. I'm the best. I'm the best. Now this is the actual hard bit. Okay. Let's rank this stuff up. Got a top hat. That'll be good. What else am I looking at? Cloaks of evasion. Plate mail. I mean, if you really want to cheese it, make your life easy. Just take a picture and then a video watching the thing swap. Five. And then if you have a piece of paper, all I do is make just a little dot. So a 5x4 set of dots. Okay. Now I'm on video. Hit the button, start shuffling. Stop the video. Watch the video. Track on my piece of paper what actually gets swapped. So this and this. This and this. This and this. This and this. And this and this. Okay. So, based off of what I saw, these didn't change. Yep. These didn't change. So this should be armor, and this is the other one. This should be the plate mail, and this right there. This should be, yep. Oh, nope, I screwed up. Oh yeah, that did get moved. There we go. You saw the star move to the bottom. The bottom middle. Yeah, good call, Jesse. So then, if I kept track well enough, this should be the chainmail. So is that? This is the bad one. No, it's not. This one was right there. So we don't want to touch that one. So that's a dagger. And this is the dagger, yep. Leaves. And these should not have moved. Yep, here we go. Easy. How did I get the chests that other time? Because the chests were how I got the Morning Star. Let's do it one more time. One more time. Hey, white shields. So, 1, oh, hiccups, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 2. Okay. So, here's the star. That should be a claw, shield, scale shield. Scale shield. Oh, no, screwed that up. Okay, scale shield. This should not have moved. And neither should these. Maybe I have to get the star every time for the chests. I think it was like if we got duplicates or something like that, right? That's the bad panel. Yeah, I can't remember. We did it yesterday. Yeah, it's like if you re-roll the same item. So like those divine daggers, the white shield, the scale shield, and these claws, if when this is happening, if we re-roll them again, then it gives you chests. That little stick with the butterfly on it is actually pretty good, though. Okay. Boom. Got the picture. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Shit, I missed the third flip. I missed the third movement. Alright. It's going to be a little rough. So this one got moved twice. I did see this one move twice. I just don't know. I just didn't see which other panel got moved with it on the third roll. But we can figure it out with process of elimination. So this should be the star still. These should not have gotten touched. Yep. These should be fine too. That's the bad panel. So is this the wand or is it the shield? So it's that. So are you still this? Nope, you're the thing. So it got moved with that one. Okay. So are you the shield? You are not. So there we go. Pixie poles. So you're the shield, you're the other shield. There we go. Got it figured out. And these should be the beastly bullwhips. Yep. And then, you know, the other one's pretty cut and dry. There we go. Okay. Ooh, I like those blue whips that I'm seeing, and I think I'm seeing a somatic sword in here too. Okay. Give it to me! Shit. I rolled the crap that I didn't want. Maybe that's the wizard staff is basically the only thing worthwhile in this whole pull. That sucks. Somatic sword would be a good pull right now. Okay, let's do our 5x5 drawing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, so this one and this one. This one and this one. Is it gambling when you can completely put things in your favor? This one and this one. And this one and this one. Okay. We have nothing that got swapped twice, so. Alright. So, what are we looking at? So this should be the star. Yep. So the bad one is this one. We don't want to grab that one. So then this should be armor. That should be the other one. That should be a ring. Is this the other one? Yeah. Okay. This should be armor. Yeah. Okay. The shiver sticks didn't get touched, so that's good. Neither did these. I don't think these did either. Yep. And neither did these. These will be pretty good. Scholar specs, those will be good for Maribel. So then that should be a Lucida shard, and this bottom left one, yeah. And then these two. Magic vestments, that'll be good too. There we go. Alright, we're good on this. We'll continue with the story. But that's good. We did get more upgraded gear. Yeah, very, very, very incredibly easy to cheese that system. Okay. So we got plate armor. Yep. We got a magic vestment as well. Elemental damage taken reduced by 18%. Increases your magical might and stuff too. So. Iron Mask is not as good. Look at this tin pot. Minus 50 agility and charm. It's great for cooking and doubles as perfect head protection. It's incredibly good defensive-wise, but it tanks your agility to nothing. Because you're a bumpkin, running around with a pot on your head, like the guy from Fire Emblem Awakening? So we got the Stellar Fan. The Shiver Stick will be good for Maribel. Look at that magical might. Can be used in battle to rain shards of ice on a group of enemies. So Crackle. Cast a free Crackle in battle. That's amazing. So there we go. So her magical might would be really good. She doesn't really have any attack spells. So we just have the Shiver Stick that she can just use in battle. I would equip her with that if anybody else could use the Morning Star, but we do not have the other character who could use a Morning Star. So look at this, Knuckle Dusters. Increase Ruff's agility by 40 points. It's crazy. Mine too. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually equip those on me as well. And I'll just use the Cautery Sword for a free sizzle, like I've been doing. So there, we have massively increased agility on everybody. That's awesome. Lucida Shard can be used in battle to confuse a single enemy. Yeah, see, it's not... it's whatever. We got more strength runes. That's nice. Okay. And her Cloak of Evasion. I'm pretty sure we can swap that for these magical vestments now. Look at that. Magical might goes up. Cool. Okay. Good. Got some more pretty good upgrades. Now let's go in here and open up the chest. Talk to all the people.
Ah.
Well, in that case, be careful. There have been numerous sightings of mountain bandits recently.
Oh.
So remember I was talking last night about the sudden difficulty spike in the game once you unlock jobs? These bandits everybody's talking about are that difficulty spike. So I am curious to see if they still are going to be a bit of a spike in difficulty or not. It's for the exclusive use of our most loyal and valuable guest, the world's richest man by far, as he likes to describe himself. We are going to have to remember all of this. I'm actually going to write that down. Although the game's probably just going to hold my hand like a little baby anyway, and show me exactly where to go for that storyline. So, rich man houses. You know, because God forbid people have to actually use their fucking brain a little bit. Can't have the pathetic jelly masses getting bored. Okay, so Pilgrim's Rest. Hopefully they're still tough, but the way this game has gone, they're probably toned down. Yeah, well, I wouldn't even say they're toned down, it's just that we are so incredibly overpowered because of everything that the game gives you. There's a little island known as La Bravoure to the east of here. I heard there's a fellow there who lends out his flying carpet free of charge. Well, I went over and I asked him if I could have a go on it, and he said I was too old. How do you like that? Flying carpet. Okay, let's get going then. Bandits are known to operate in this area. Please report any bandit activity to all trades Abbey immediately. Okay. Yeah, because most of the equipment we have right now, we should not. I should not have this, or this. Definitely not one of these. Or this. Or this. So, we're just crazy strong. Okay, there's an autosave right there. So, let's see. There's no response, although he doesn't appear to be dead. Let's just walk away from him. Oi! Well, that's just charming, isn't it? You see a fellow lying sprawled on the ground, you make a half-hearted attempt to talk to him, and then you just leave? What if I've been sick? What if I was at death's door? But oh no, you just walk off and you leave me to my fate. If something had happened to me, you'd have been responsible, you realize. But you were perfectly happy to just desert me, weren't you? Yeah. Shame on you all. Sounds like you need a refresher course in the teachings of the Almighty. Come on, you lot. This is the first fresh meat we've had in a long time. These guys are the bandits. And that's how they lure people to rob them. So let's just see how hard they are. I believe we want to get rid of him first. Swagman. Brigand Rogue, Putrick Stinkenheimer. He will actually be a major player in a future story. The zombie. I won't spoil anything. Besides that, that's all I'm gonna say. Klepto Clobber.
There we go. Break him down! Hang in there! Oh, cheers!
Oh, he just drained all 3 of my MP. And there's 1 dead already. Yeah, I think it's safe to say we're gonna be just fine. Yeah, what's sad is I even have the enemy difficulty up at hard. Oops. Wrong button. Whatever.
Get it together!
Yeah, that was not difficult at all. So weird to go from Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2Ds, where they significantly increased the difficulty of those games, to where it was actually genuinely fun and challenging, to this game, where it was that way, and they significantly toned it back. Such a weird contrast. Just have to put up with an ear bashing. Better than that face. Better that than a face bashing. Let's get back to base.
Oh!
What I ain't about? Don't leave me on my own. Let's hunt him down and teach him a lesson. Yes. You thought the DQ2 remake was really great because it was challenging and it had some new characters and story changes. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. We're in All Trades Abbey in the present. Certain legend has been on my mind of late. They say that he who climbs to our world's highest point and holds a precious gem aloft will awaken a mighty hero. Who could that hero be, I wonder? Oh, so intriguing, is it not? Remember what that lady said for later.
Oh.
Yeah, I really liked that ending too. I really liked that they tied that. They give you the chance to go back and see the birthplace of your ancestor, essentially. And then go see the ghost of his mom. Because he was a hero, did everything he did, and then got trapped down there and couldn't get back. I heard there's bandits lurking in the remains of an abandoned town to the south of here. Yeah, I already whipped on them. Like, even with me avoiding battles a lot, I still feel like I'm overleveled. And I don't like feeling like I'm overleveled. When you enter into a vocation, you will learn its associated abilities and spells. However, I'm afraid to say you'll no longer be able to use those talents when you switch to a different career. Why? Because shut the fuck up, that's why. Changing to a new vocation won't make you entirely forget the old. Change back and you'll be able to use everything all over again. It's lame. The customization was the draw of this game. Ugh. Yeah, this game was supposed to be the definitive version of this game. And it is not. Such a disappointment.
Okay, next in line for High Priestess Jackie, step right up.
High Priestess Jackie? So it is a little girl again, that's different.
Please, I ask that you change my vocation. I wish to be a heartthrob.
This little lady wants to be
No
a
problem,
heartthrob.
missus. I can fix you right up.
Is she gonna turn into a dude?
Abracafabula!
She did! So we got the reverse. We got an old lady. We got an old lady that they did it to.
I'm supposed to be young and handsome and lithe, not some muscle-bound
That's amazing.
monstrosity.
Careful what you wish for.
Your Grace, I want to wow the crowds as a singer, so I wouldn't mind.
Is she gonna turn him into a woman?
Trot, just like the old lady.
Oh, easy peasy then. Let's bring out the true you.
Oh, please do it.
Abracafabula!
What have you done?
What the fuck?
Oh, I wanted to be hot. I didn't want to have trotters.
Your Grace, please. You have to turn me back right now.
Is this lady bad at her job?
I think you look pretty good.
I'm starting to believe this chick doesn't know what she's doing.
Well, I suppose I could get used to being
Is this nepotism?
strong. Just think of all the jars I could open.
I suppose this look is pretty unique.
Troubadour.
And it would make me the world's one and only troubadour.
The world's one and only troubadour. It's gonna be a pig that sings. Alright, man. You do you.
Hooray! Well, if you're all happy, I'm happy. Where do I even start? Just say that I don't have a particularly great feeling about this.
I like how she's up there self-congratulating herself, too. She's perfectly capable of performing normal vocation changes, but she just sometimes gets a teensy bit over enthusiastic. Is that? And you guys just let that happen? You want to change your vocations? You're certainly made of sterner stuff than me. What, everybody's like, they shit their pants with her changing vocation so they don't want to do it? That's a fun twist. So in the original game, during the present, it wasn't another little girl, it was some old man. That was the high priest.
Sure.
You gonna turn me into a pig? Who's going first? Maribel. A heartthrob, a distinguished dandy, a total babe, or a sparkle princess?
Oh.
A princess, huh? Yeah, suits me just fine. Fine embroidered dresses, eating what I want when I want. Wait, how's that any different than now? Wait, aren't you forgetting something you have to do, Devin? Thought better about changing vocation, have you? Nope. Do it. Total babe. Excuse me, do I not already fit that description? Besides, if you go through with this, she's liable to turn me into a total mess. Change her into something. The dandy part I can take or leave, but if distinguished means rich, then yes, please. Don't worry, I won't forget the little people. There's a place for you as my manservant. You can thank me later. Turn her into a pig. Or a super buff guy. Better be prepared to push your way through the hordes of girls vying for my attention once I'm an honest-to-goodness hunk. Assuming she doesn't mess up and turn me into a meat-headed brute like she did that old woman, that is. What does Ruff say about these? Well, my heart's fine as it is. This isn't gonna hurt, is it? I don't want to be a grown-up, especially not an old grown-up. Please, Devin, you have to think this through. I don't want to hobble around with my back all achy all the time. Stop whining and accept it. If you want me to be a baby, I can be a baby. A little bawling, a little crawling, sounds fun. Oh, babe means something different? He's so innocent. Turn him into a pig. So I'm gonna be a teensy-weensy princess? Wait, am I gonna look like the High Priestess? Doesn't sound so bad when you put it like that. Alright, fine.
No offense, but you're supposed to be the High Priestess. What are you doing carrying on like that?
How very dare you! Her Grace is the most gifted High Priestess since Jacqueline the Miraculous.
Yeah, everyone tells me I'm just like old Jacqueline. I'm so much like her, actually. That I'm probably her reincarnation. And you can't say any different. Praise be.
Oh, she's feeling herself a little too much.
You might have the same face, but you don't smell the same. Or act the same.
The same face? Wait a minute. Are you? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. You're the prophecy guys, the time
You're the
travelers.
prophecy guys. The time
This is
travel.
just amazing. I've been praying you'd come along for like years. And I was starting to think no one was listening.
Yeah, she talks like a valley girl too.
Anyway, that's enough of my blabber. I need to give you something.
That's new.
You can use the career sphere to commune with little old moi, or whoever's in charge of the Abbey, whenever you want. Even when you're miles and miles
Okay.
away. That's right. No more traipsing all the way here when you fancy a change.
That's a quality of life improvement I can get behind.
You know, the career sphere was made by the first ever head of All Trades Abbey. But it was High Priestess Jacqueline, total legend around here by the way, who who came up with the special prayer to imbue it with power. Every single head of the Abbey since then, right up to yours truly, has tirelessly prayed to the spirit, and finally it's paid off. Now it works a treat. I really hope it comes in handy on your big adventure. For Jacqueline's sake, and all the high priests and priestesses since. Oh, one last thing. A higher power has told me that there's a way to get more out of your vocation than you could possibly imagine. But, some of the details are kind of sort of lost on me. I'm still pretty new to all this, you know. Once I cleanse my spirit enough to fully comprehend what the higher power is trying to tell me, you'll be the first to know. I promise. Oh, and one last thing. Someone gave me this, but I think you should take it. I bet it'll come in handy in your travels.
Yay.
So, feel free to call on my power night or day, whenever you want to switch jobs. Now, get out there and give 'em heck.
Aha. Okay. Yeah, so that's a quality of life improvement I can get behind. Wanted at least one new playable character, a new region, maybe a recurring villain of some kind. Well, we still have to recruit a couple people. There are still 2 more people to recruit for our party. And we've actually already been given a hint on recruiting one of our other team members. I hear tell of a certain character who seeks a warrior worthy of the curious stone object he possesses. Apparently, he and his companions commit all manner of heinous crimes in the hope of luring mighty warriors to fight them. Perhaps they think they have a higher purpose. As far as I'm concerned, there's no difference between what they're doing and the actions of common bandits. So there's a hint, too. Okay. Let's commence the thieving spree. 25, alright. See your proficiency as a reward. But you brought me 30 mini medals, so I can give you a candy cap. Yeah, what does that do? Okay, never mind, I was wrong. Here's the old man. Won't be long until I have a new lease on life as a total babe. I'll be nice to you, I promise. I mean, it doesn't look like you have much luck with the ladies, so you probably need all the help you can get. We'll find some fun together. You can be sure that old man wants to fuck me. Run! I'm just a child. Get up! Get up! Oh, okay, so they got rid of the damaging floor tiles? Okay. If you head east of here on a boat, you come to an island with a place called La Bravura on it. Apparently there's a fellow there in possession of a flying carpet. It's blocked up now, but apparently that used to be an entrance of some kind of arena. As for who built an arena down here or what it was for, your guess is as good as mine. If I know exactly what it was for. No doubt about it. We need to take care of those bandits once and for all. What are you talking about? The Abbey will be left defenseless. There's no monsters to have to worry about. Hello. A new vocation requires intense physical and mental effort. It must be taken seriously. Recently, there's been more and more people undertaking peaceful trades, such as a shepherd or jester. I suspect it's because things are just too easy in this modern age. The world just isn't dangerous enough to focus people's minds. I would agree with that. Okay, nothing else here.
Sure.
Okay, so later on in the game, she will give me the ability to have 2 jobs at once. Okay. Okay, let's finish this off first. Wait a second. Not you again. So he was doing the same plan again. Oh, we don't get to see them running away into the cave anymore? Oh well.
Hey!
Which way is All Trades Abbey from here? Get lost. Alright, in you go. So that's the secret password, is it? We say the same thing, maybe they'll let us in there too. Or we could beat them up.
Oh.
Huh.
Hang about. You share this slaughter with us? Well, there's only one way to find out, ain't there? That's why I asked the top secret question, you big div. Come on then, out with it. Which way is All Trades Abbey? Get lost. Alright, in you go. serpent get inside before they realize who we are.
Oh.
Okay. Infiltration successful. You look familiar. Can't for the life of me remember where I've seen you before, though. Ah. Get stupider by the day. I can feel it. Won't be long before I'm as thick as old Putrick.
Oh.
Ever since the boss got his hands on that weird piece of stone, he ain't ever been the same. Won't stop gibbering on about the Demon King. It ain't right if you ask me. Wonder how many chumps will be burying up to their necks tomorrow. To be honest, I reckon I get more job satisfaction sticking people in the ground than I do robbing them. Yeah, that was the thing in the original game. In that boss fight against the 4 bandits, if you lose, they beat you up and they bury you in the dirt. Nope, boys. So, jail keys. Bandit's base interior. Bandit's base. Okay. I'll get those treasures later once I get the jail key. Hey, there's Putrick. My name's... Oh, I know. Putrick. Putrick Stinkenheimer. You know what food is? My job making food. Lots of food for hungry bandits. They make it a zombie. Cook their food. The boss keeps telling us to cause more trouble, though. Boss has got a screw loose, if you ask me. I wouldn't have given the time of day to that doddery old warrior, let alone believed every word he said. They would have thought the old codger had given him a diamond, not some dusty bit of rock. And now all we hear is a Demon King this and the world's in danger that. Well, you are pretty Zool looking. No matter how many times we explain something to him, he just goes and makes exactly the same mistakes. Whoever thought making Putrick Stinkenheimer our chef was a good idea and needs our bleeding head examined? Actually, Putrick needs his head examined now that I come to think of it. Got a feeling his brains are rotting. These guys all too dumb to know he's a zombie. Bandit's key. That was quick. You looking for the bandit chief by chance? I like his name's the Mighty Pip. Yeah. Well, guess what? You found him. I may be lacking somewhat in stature, but I still run things around here. Uh-huh. I'm guessing you come to take on the bandits and show him who's boss, right? Yeah, I like his little teeth. Yep. Look at him. I'd swear I'd fucking nibble on your knees. Punch him in the chest. Oh god, he cast boom! Holy shit! He just did it twice! Okay, he doesn't have any MP. Still, he already burned all of his MP. Yeah, it's funny. Scare the shit out of you by hitting you with the boom, and then he's instantly out of MP. He is indeed mighty. Attack, attacker! Yeah.
Thank you.
Uses the blade of ultimate power. He electrocuted himself and his hair turned into an afro. Did you see that?
Let's go!
Because he didn't have the MP, he zapped himself and his hair became an afro.
Strike him down!
Yeah, look. I like that. Pip's absolutely furious. So I'm sure he's gonna like regen his MP and be able to boom me again. Nope, he does not join the team. Oh shit! Oh, not enough MP. So he ate shit and fell on his face. Flipping and dipping. No, it must be rough sheep that do the killing blow. Damn it! Whoa! His attack power increased big time.
Phew! Easy peasy.
We got him. Metal Slash. Okay, first things first. This is for you. Take this with my blessing. I've been waiting for a long time to meet someone worthy of that. It's supposed to be passed from a weaker warrior to one who can prove themselves stronger. I have no idea how it all got started. Well, that's not exactly true. I do have a little theory. You know how they say the Demon King was destroyed? No, because no one ever said that. I don't think he was, not completely anyway. And now someone's trying to use these tablet fragments to warn us that there's terrible danger up ahead. I know these probably sound like rantings of a madman, but please, at least bear them in mind. Oh, and if the mention of the Demon King piqued your interest, you might want to pay a visit to the island of Le Brouve, west of here. The rumors are true, the descendants of the legendary warriors of the Almighty live there. Okay. A profitable trade. Finally. Achievement get awarded for completing Restoring the Abbey. We finally technically finished off Alltrade's Abbey section of the game. That took like 4 hours. Well, I fulfilled my duty. Now it's time to get back to the daily grind of robbing and general banditry. Okay. Good luck with that. Okay, now with getting that fragment... Is this for this? Okay. So is the bandit's key for jail doors? Oh, it only opens a door in the bandit space. Okay. So we will still need a jail key. A swagman heart. And another mini medal. Okay. Okay, she has the goon heart. Swag, certain conviction that all will be well if there's powerful healing to be had. Does this let you crit with heals? Allows the bearer to automatically use strong medicine at the start of their turn. Okay. So it's the upgraded goon heart. Well, we'll use that later. Okay. With that shard piece, that gives us the last shard that we needed to open up the next pedestal. Okay. Now we're going to go to that island that they're talking about. What's funny, when I was a kid and first played this game, the original game anyway, nobody in the game tells you about that island and about the warriors of the Almighty, yada yada yada, let alone to go there. And so I actually got the final two characters of your party out of order when I was a kid and first played the game. So was it this island? Oh, let's put the holy water on.
Hey!
So technically the next character we're supposed to get is Sir Melvin. And Ira, the dancer, is the final character you recruit, but I actually got Melvin after I got her. And I actually thought he was an optional character, like a secret character. Because nothing talked about him. Yeah, you can totally get them out of order. Is the Demon King in this game related to the darkness at all, or is he kind of independent doing his own thing? We'll see if anything like that's written into the game, but he was just his own thing. In the original game, anyway.
Oh.
The Holy Order of the Almighty were our ancestors. They were charged with the vital task of protecting the so-called Flying Stone. Our ancestors invaded the evil Demon King by soaring freely through the sky in a shrine powered by this stone. But the shrine was attacked by the Demon King's forces and crashed to the ground. It says, as the descendants of the survivors continue to roam the earth. Oh, continue to roam the earth, you say? So, the roamers, they are hell-bent on reviving the Almighty. So they were descendants of the people that used whatever this lady's talking about. This flying stone thing.
Now,
This building is used as a church, but really it is the treasure house of the family of Honor. Honore. His family are kind enough to allow everyone to use this part as their building. I want it. I want it. What's in there? I want it.
Ah!
The great-great-great-great-great-granddaddy of our leader Honore was a very great man. Il était vraiment magnifique. He was a member of the mighty Legion who fought with the legendary hero against the most evil force in the whole world. Damn, you guys are hyping yourselves up a lot.
Écoute, Honoré, listen! C'est évident that this hero will not awaken because we have no need of him. It is obvious, no? The world is at peace.
No, no, no. You are completely mistaken. Completely. The Almighty was concerned for our future. He was worried that the Demon King would one day return and control the world. That is why he sealed away this arrow. He wished to give us some hope, some assurance, some light in the darkness. Do you see what this means? We will never have true peace until we have awoken the arrow. For only then will the Demon King be vanquished.
No, that is not the way it is. Le monde est en paix. The world is at peace right now.
Le monde est
Why
en
not
paix.
leave it this way, huh? C'est absurd! You are talking nonsense. Everyone in La Bravoure thinks the same. You can try to force that magic carpet on me as much as you like, but I refuse to search for this stupid hero of yours.
I'll take a magic carpet. Hi, it's me. I'll take one. Excuse me. No, hey. Hey. Ignored. Hello, if an order really wished for this search for this hero, he should go and do it himself. Superior is more. His father is gone, and now no one will stand in his way. I'll do it. Hey, give it a... I'll take the fly carpet.
Oh.
Welcome to the home of the descendants of the Order, chosen by the Warriors of Almighty himself.
Ah.
Just before he was defeated, the Almighty managed to seal away a mighty hero in a place beyond the Demon King's reach, or so the legend goes. The legend goes. Perhaps the Almighty knew he could not win and use the last of his powers to safeguard the future of the world. Yeah. These people's ancestors sound tough. Wonder who'd win in a fight between them and the guards of Faraday Castle.
Oh.
Ooh, a shard. Yoink. Many years ago, Honore's father allowed me to ride on the magic carpet. Quelle vitesse, such swiftness! On it one could fly through the sky so fast. C'était splendide. I would so love to have the experience just one more before I die. I will take a magic carpet, please. I think I'm overdue to have my flying ship, my airship in this game. Pet the kitty. Yeah. Money.
Oh.
Wait, if they only have a flying carpet, how can that guy constantly be giving it away? C'est incroyable! Did you know as our ancestors flew through the air in these amazing shrines? But then one day, the flying stone lost its power as it crashed into the ground. Some survivors built this village. How does my grandpa know this? There once was an epic battle between good and evil, and in the end the Almighty was defeated. The evil Demon King, however, was also drained of his power, and his final act before disappearing was to veil the world in darkness. Aha. So, the Almighty did lose. Captain's coat. That is more than likely not better than a full plate armor. Yep. Gives you deafness. Screams big time pirate. Yeah, I'm the only one that can equip it. What does deftness do again? Deftness determines the likelihood of seizing the initiative in battle. Higher deftness also makes it easier to flee. Okay, I'll take that over that full plate armor. Why not? Yeah, it's 12 defense lower. Oh well. Alright, let's go find this guy. Nothing around the back. Okay. Garish garb. The hunt for the hidden treasure. Countless precious treasures sank to the ocean floor along with that doomed city, but the mermaid moon was not among them. As the city began to sink, it was carried safely to dry land, where presumably it still remains.
Hey!
This world might seem peaceful, but scratch the surface and you see that that's not necessarily the case. Can you not see that I'm busy pondering the revival of an ancient hero? Attend to the minute. One moment. Your adventurers, we? Yeah, sure. Oh, I can see that you are the real thing. And so, j'ai un request. I have a request for you. Requete. But first, you must follow me. Suivez-moi. Allez. Okay. You gonna give me that carpet? Secret passage. Look at all the stuff in here. Give me a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Yep, just Just give me 1 second. Just 1 second. 1 second. Dragon Shield. Hold on. Okay. Your hero tax was quite acceptable. Thank you, sir. Hey, Seth, what's going on, dude? Yes, thank God it's Friday. Indeed. Oh, Gaba still has a kitty shield. Yeah, we'll give him the dragon shield. Ah, that thing's cool looking. Hell yeah.
If you have come all the way to La Bravoure, it can be for only one thing. To learn of the hero of legend.
Legend.
It is certain that you have heard something on your travels of the Savior, who was sealed away in a place of safety by the Almighty. This all happened just before the Almighty was defeated by the Demon King. He used all his remaining powers to preserve the world's mightiest hero. The Almighty knew that when he was gone, only this man could stand in the way of true evil should it one day return. The future of our world was entrusted to him, and now he is out there somewhere, waiting patiently to be revived. Some say that we need no heroes in a time of peace such as this. But this is an error fatal, a grave mistake. As a descendant
Yeah,
of
as a
the
kid, I
Order,
never realized doing this was
it is my duty to
part
see
of
that this
recruiting
man
the
is
next
revived
character.
before it is too late for us. Now, I have a request for you. I wish you to use a certain special possession of mine to search for the legendary hero and restore him to the world.
Yep, Sir Melvin,
This
the
magic
legendary
art,
hero.
there
We
will
will
be no
indeed be
limits to your
recruiting the
search.
legendary hero that fought
Will you do this for me,
alongside God.
mes amis? Merci beaucoup. Et voilà, for you.
Monsieur Honoré, arrêtez-vous! Stop this instant! Mais pourquoi? Pourquoi? Why must you give away this precious
Pourquoi?
family heirloom to perfect strangers?
Because, Colette, these courageous adventurers have promised to find the hero of legend.
Encore? Again. It is always the same, Monsieur Honoré. You always have these high hopes, but it never works out.
Silence! I have heard enough from you. J'ai confiance in these people. Complete confidence. This time there will be no interruptions. Here, take the carpet. It is yours.
Yes, we get the ability to fly finally.
Do not let me down. Find the hero and revive him.
Man, that old man's a legendary hero. Yep. It is the old man. But what sucked, like, as a kid, because I didn't have this strategy guide when I was a kid, and so I had no clue that the legendary hero was an old-ass man. So I remember being a kid, playing this game on the PS1, and then finally recruited him and being incredibly disappointed at what I saw. It should allow you to soar through the sky. Hell yeah. Everybody get on board. But I won't get off the ground. That is so annoying. That stupid Honor. They tricked us. He made us look like complete idiots. Come on, let's go give him a piece of our minds. Yeah, I was so sad as a kid. I was like, it's a dumb old man. Meh. And then it took me so long to recruit him to. Like, everybody else had mastered like 5 different jobs at that point, and he comes, you recruit him and he only has 1 job mastered. And then I found out even later, when I played the game again later on in my life, that I actually recruited him way late. Like, way later than I should have, because like I said, I recruited him after getting Ira. I was like, I should have gotten him way before getting her. Damn it! Hey, you made a fool of me. So you too could not fly. Well, then I suppose there's no point in you keeping the carpet. If you'd be so kind. Please believe me when I say that I never intended to trick you. This is no fake. Even though you could not fly on it, I assure you that this magic carpet is real. I'm not sure why he's annoyed at us. We didn't do anything wrong. If he's the one who gave us a carpet that doesn't fly, we should be annoyed at him. If this continues much longer, surely even Honore will start to suspect that something is not right. Mais pourquoi? Why? Why does the late Piero de Warner ask me to do such a thing? He's on fire. Ah. What are you getting at, lady? Attendez, s'il vous plaît. Please wait. Do not be angry at Monsieur Honore, I beg you. It was never his intention to fool you. The carpet that Monsieur Honore possesses is a fake. I have eaten the real one from him. This was ordered of me by the father of Monsieur Honore. He is worried about his son, you see. Monsieur Honore has always been a weak and sickly boy. I also thought it was a good plan, but in reality it has done much harm and caused him much pain. I feel now it is time that I share the truth with Monsieur Honore and get him to give up his plans to find the hero. But if I give him the real carpet, I know he will just give up the dreams of his. Which is why I wish to give it to you. But I will not give it to you for nothing. You must bring me un objet très spécial in exchange. The Mermaid Moon. He read a book about a city sunk deep beneath the ocean. In the city there was a priceless jewel known as the Mermaid Moon. You could prove to me that you were the kind of mighty adventurers who could find such wonders. Well, then I would think you worthy of the search for the great hero and give you the magic carpet which should carry it out. Okay.
Hey!
It's time to let bygones be bygones and start looking for this Mermaid Moon. Do I know anything about the Mermaid Moon? Nope. I've never even heard of it. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute, unfortunately, before we get that. So, that's as far as that's everything we can do for that place for right now. So, like I said, that is all part and parcel and part of the side quest, if you want to call it that, to recruit Melvin. But obviously, everything was written differently back in the day in the game, and so you had no idea. And yeah, we can't do anything more for right now. And we gotta go here too. So again, we're done. Okay. Alright, what are we working with? Okay. Alright. Guys, give me about... Take a quick break. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. I gotta go feed my little fat cat and all that good stuff. So, give me a little bit and we'll just jump right back into it. And I want to see if this island that we're about to unlock is the one that got cut out from the original order of islands in the game. And again, like I said, if it isn't, and it's a different island, then I'll talk about which one got cut out, and like the whole scenario that happens with that one. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Not ready to keep going yet, though. So I'm just going to chill for a minute. Because dinner's almost done, so I'm just going to wait for that and eat. And then we can get going. But we can hang about and talk a little bit. So it's got to be the island we think it is. Maybe. I mean, I don't remember what that island looks like, though. It's the thing. I mean, if we look just real quick. I don't think this is that island. We don't have anything else we can get, right? You gonna tell me anything? If you can't find any fragments for some reason, if all of our hand-holding is still too much for you, check the tablet list. If you're still stuck after that, try talking to the caretaker. He'll offer you hints about where you might be trying to look next. I can't sense even a single fragment anywhere in the whole world at the minute. So yeah. So we have all of the tablets to get right now. Hey Bella, what's going on, man? We got all the tablets as of right now. But actually, something... Yeah, Bello, you joined in right at the time as we're taking a bit of a break. Real quick. I was looking at this last night. Canny Cap. Boost maximum MP when worn. And magical might and mending. Hell yeah. I was looking at this. And so if something's here, is that telling me that I've been to the city or wherever for these mini medals, but I somehow missed them? So it's like I missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've missed 6 mini medals so far? That's crazy if that's the case. So now it kind of makes me want to go back and check, because if that's the case, we're missing 6. We could go back and get them and already have access to that uncanny cap right now. So, Estard Castle, I'm missing 2 mini medals. Yeah, Bello, you joined just in time for dinner break. So everybody's off getting some food or getting a drink or something right now, while we're just chilling. Easy theory to test, indeed. Yeah. So when I'm done eating dinner, then we'll try that theory a little bit. Yeah, we'll check Estard when we're after dinner's eaten and all that good stuff, and we get back at it. Hey. So here's some of the enemy monsters that we could check out for a little bit. My cat tried to jump up here and missed and ate shit. That's what happens when you don't jump well. Human, never speak of this. Never speak of this, human. Yep, she tried to catch herself. We just made it funnier. So what have you guys been up to lately? While we're just sitting around eating. Are the amount of puzzles so far the same as was in the original? I'm hesitant to say yes. Just because one scenario has been cut out from the story so far. But then, thinking about it, I don't think that scenario didn't really have a puzzle in it. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see if this island is that region that was cut out. And if that's the case, then okay. Then we're correct that they just rearranged these islands so you could get to the job classes a little quicker. Well, but we'll see. But if it isn't, I've said that if it's not, then I'll talk about. Then my assumption is that they totally cut that island and scenario out of the game. And so I'll talk about which one got cut. Or who knows, maybe it got shifted to much later in the game, so. We'll see. I'll talk about it then. But I hinted at it yesterday that the scenario that's been cut, seemingly, out of the game ties into another one that we've already done. There's a lot of scenarios in this game that actually tie into each other. But so far, all of the puzzles that were in the original game, they have been in this game so far. Now, we did get a couple extras. Well, one extra, I should say. At the very beginning of the game. Coming to this place, actually. Where we had to push those pedestals around. And then we fought these guys. That was new. But that was only a single puzzle. And What do I mean by scenarios? I just mean these islands. Yeah, chapters, scenarios, segments. Using it all just the same kind of thing. Yeah, the mini stories. So like getting this job, getting all the job classes, doing All Trades Abbey, that's a scenario. The All Trades Abbey scenario. When we did Larka, that was its own scenario. That's just what I mean by those. I was going to say, there's definitely less puzzles in this version. Just because of this area we're in now. In the original, there was like 5 puzzles that you had to figure out to like prove yourself worthy to even get to these tablet altars. So there are technically less puzzles in this game so far. But the ones they did keep, they are still here so far. Some of them were tweaked a little bit, like the saving the Jacqueline, All Trades Abbey little girl. Saving her. That was a puzzle before. It still was here, but it was different. But yeah, one thing they definitely changed in the game is the job system. And in my opinion, not for the better. Does that make sense though, Bello? About scenarios? Like the job change costumes. Well, I mean, that's part of it. A little bit? Okay. Do you remember when we went to that one island with the town that got completely petrified? So everything we did there to resolve that area, I would call that scenario. And then or chapters, scenarios, whatever you want to call it, but that's what I'm calling them. So you finish that, then you come back to the present and do whatever. You go back there in the present. I consider the past and the present for that area as a complete scenario. And it was, that was the scenario of the town of people that got turned into stone. And I call it a scenario or a side story or a chapter because all of these are like their own contained stories. And some of these areas have storyline beats that are like go into the main overall story more than others. But ultimately, these are all their own little stories. Their own little scenarios. You heard people complain about new tactics having stuff cut too. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. People complained that the War of the Lions stuff wasn't in that game. Except some of it was. But like the Dark Knight class and the Onion Knight class, they weren't part of it. What else? Luso's not a recruitable character in that game because he was introduced in War of the Lions version. Luso is the main character from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2 on the Game Boy Advance. Balthier's not a recruitable character from 12. And so people complained about that. How many stories did the original have? Well, everything we've done up to this point was part of the original story. And looking at all these pedestals, there are quite a few less pedestals than there was in the original game. Like yellow had 5 different pedestals, red had 4, I think. Blue had 4, and I think green had 5 pedestals total. Don't quote me on those numbers. But there was, off the top of my head, there was more pedestals than I'm seeing here. I'm assuming, let's see, I'm assuming because the Sim Town was taken out of the game, my assumption is that the Monster Ranch is also removed from the game. I don't know if the scenario for that will be removed from the game, but I'm betting money that the Monster Ranch is gone from the game. So as you played, you could start finding blueprints for like for the monster farm that unlocked like biomes or habitats in the Monster Ranch. And then once you had that unlocked, every once in a while, super rarely, when you would fight a monster and beat them, they would actually get back up and you could recruit them for your farm. You could go to the farm and just see all your monsters walking around. Are these scenarios important? Yeah. I mean, the first few scenarios that we played, like the Maeve scenario, the Stone People scenario, all of that is like adventure before you start figuring out the overall scheme of what's going on. Farm monsters, yep. You couldn't use them in battle. It was just another thing that you could do. So just more variety. You could just go to the ranch and look at all the monsters that you've recruited. And that was about it. But again, you had the monster classes so you could turn into monsters. But yeah, I am absolutely betting money that that monster farm, the monster ranch, is gone in this version of the game. That region we lost before is maybe gone then. I don't know. We're going to see. Like I said, we're going to see if this island, when I'm done eating dinner, we're going to see if this island is that region that might have gotten cut. If it is, cool. Then I won't say nothing. If it's not, I'm going to assume that that island was completely cut from the game. And I'll talk about that scenario that they cut out. Heard people say that they just cut filler content or whatever. I mean, that region that did get cut that we've already skipped. Yeah, I would... From what I remember, I don't think it served anything overall. And I definitely don't like the two central characters in that story. But it was part of the game, and it did tie into another story that we've already done. Another scenario that we've already done. But it looks like they gutted the game of areas, mechanics, and trimmed other stuff too. Yeah, they certainly have. What's up with the developers cutting all this stuff? Pretty sure no one likes it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Me, someone who's played the OG, I have an extreme amount of nostalgia for this game, so it does suck. The things that were cut, some of it was like, I loved it. So it's really disappointing to see that it got cut. Or in the job systems case, got tweaked heavily. In a way that I don't think is good. I like having variety. Because I've seen posts from people saying, well, maybe they made it in the job system that you don't keep all your skills and spells because it would be a major pain in the butt to scroll through your list for whichever skill or spell that you want to use later on. And it's like, that's, in my opinion, that's a weak argument. Because you never, like, mastering every job class in the game is definitely going way above and beyond. But having the variety is awesome. I think it has to be cut just based on how many tables we have in this room here. Yeah. I don't remember how many was on each of these, but I remember it being more than this. Yeah, the skill list being too big is a no-win argument. Just let people sort skills manually, problem solved, right? Yeah. I mean, naturally, the skills you like the most are always going to become your go-to skills. And you'll naturally, and pretty rapidly, find where that skill is in your list and naturally remember which page in that list and its placement. So you'll know exactly how to get there every time. Like, I can definitely say, playing the original game as a dumbass kid, I never struggled to find my skills or spells that I wanted to use, ever. I do think a lot of streamlining happened in this game, and streamlining almost, I'd say like 90% of the time. is not good overall. Alright, I'm almost done eating, so a few minutes we'll be back at it. Yeah, I don't know, it just feels lazy. Which in a game like this is even more weird, because I've said it a bunch already. You can tell, it's super obvious how much money they threw at making this game. This is not a budget title like some other games we played on stream. And the way it plays and everything, you can tell they didn't have their B team making this game. They threw a ton of money at this game when making it. But then some of these things that they changed, I can't think of any good logical argument in support of the changes, and therefore they just feel lazy and cheap. So it's weirder because they threw so much fucking money at this game, and then in certain portions of the game they still decided to be cheap on them. And that really makes no sense. Why build a Porsche? It's what it feels like. This game, they built a Porsche, and they put a little Honda engine inside of it. And it's like, why do that? What were you thinking? I'm pacing now. Hondas are good cars, but if we're talking about a Porsche, you don't want to put a Honda engine inside of a Porsche. Or Lamborghini or whatever. A Silva. A Silva. You wouldn't want to get one of those. And that's a fancy car. What's the kind of car that your cousin has, honey? Sylvia, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. You wouldn't want to get a Sylvia and put some shitty little engine inside of it. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Hondas are bad cars at all. I have one. But say you're building some car that's ridiculously expensive. You say, I'm gonna build a Lamborghini from scratch. Oh, okay. And you do it. And you get the Lamborghini tires and the brakes and the body kit and everything like that, and the frame and everything. And then the engine comes, it's like, okay, let's get this Lambo engine in. You're like, yeah, hold on. We've already invested like $1 million into this car. Maybe we should put a Honda engine in that. And then all anybody can think of is why. You've already thrown this much money at it. Why would you do that? Let me get this Lamborghini in puke green and brown color. Like, why would you? Why? Yeah. Might be bad analogies, but I can't think of anything else right now off the top of my head. Just the cuts that they made do not make sense. And even more so with how much money they threw at the game. It feels like they easily could have kept them in, and should have kept them in, but they chose to do something else. Do I still think this is a 100-hour game if they cut that many regions? Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. I hope it's close. Have I ever heard of Adventures of Elliot? I watched someone else play that a little bit. It seemed like it was more like a Legend of Zelda style game. If that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Hondas are good cars. I got one. I've always had Hondas. There's just the analogy. If you're going to build a Lamborghini, why not put a Lamborghini engine in it? Okay. Ready to go. So, let's see if this island is what I think it is. It is not. It is not. This is the Egyptian portion of the game. Okay, so I can only assume that that other region got completely cut out of the game then. So the region that got cut out is the flower region, essentially. And it was actually a region that tied a couple areas together in ways you didn't expect. So let's see. So the region that got cut out was supposed to be right after we recruited Ruff. Right? Am I crazy? No, that's a lie. After the robot section. So we should have went recruiting Ruff, then going to the robot area where we had to kill those robots and they were wiping out the people. And then it would be, it was called the Verdum region. You still have your 2000 Honda Civic? When you couldn't decide on a new car, you just went with a new Honda. Yep, that was me. I had a 2008 Honda that my friend sold me. And yeah, some 18-year-old chick ran a stop sign at a four-way intersection and totally T-boned the shit out of me. Totaled my car and everything. I got hurt. Had to do physical therapy for like 9 months. That was back in 2020, 2021. But because of her, I went and bought a brand new 2022 Honda Civic. And it was brand new. First brand new car I've ever owned and will probably ever own. Thing had 42 miles on it when I bought it. But that was because of the insurance payment I got out of it. And I sued her because the cop pissed me off. Because he did not write her a ticket because he told me to my face, and I quote, he felt bad for her. He sure was. He sure was, because conveniently, can I not? Conveniently, she was young and not ugly. I'll just say that. And he hung around her the entire time. Where is, Oh, do you have to have the item equipped to be able to use it? Like the swords and everything in battle? Well, hell, shoot. So yeah, I said, alright, fine, I'll get mine. And I did. And then it was during the chip shortage too. So I essentially got double the worth of my car.
Knew I had it in me.
Yeah, I got really lucky. Like, I've always kind of half joked that in that moment I got really lucky, and if you're gonna get in a car wreck, that's the kind of car wreck you want to get into. Like, that's the ideal situation. I got hit during a chip shortage, so I got double the worth of my car. I got hurt, so it was enough to get money out of that, but not enough to cause permanent lifelong damage. I mean, I think it did, but you know, not super, super bad. It definitely could have been worse. And new cars were being sold for the same price as used cars at the time. So it was really, really lucky. Before you got your new Honda, you had a used car and there's just problem after problem. Yeah, oh yeah, I've been there. I want to equip it. Yeah, I've been there. Where is it? Knuckle Dusters. Yeah, he does. That sucks. Getting one of these to get rid of. There we go. There we go. Definite strength increase from these monsters. So anyway, when all was said and done, I was able to get a new car. Yeah, that other region's long gone. Yep, get off me. Yeah, so that region of Verdum, just to loop back to that and finish that one off. Let's go back to the Cautery Sword then. Just so I can use it. So when you first get to the Verdham region, you walk into the town, and weird, you find all of the townspeople there turned into stone. Exactly like that one town that was completely destroyed by that. And so you're sitting there and you think about it, and it's like, oh, these people got turned to stone just like those other people. Well, what did you do to fix that problem in the other region? You have to find the highest point and then go throw the angel's tears in the air.
All in a day's work.
And so you go do that and you find the highest point in that city. And there's a monster there. And it actually looks like those Tung Fu masters right there. It's one of those things. And it's called the Rainmaker, is what its name is. And that creature is the one that summons the Gray Rain. And so you basically catch it after it had just turned those people into stone and burn them. And so you kill it. And then you use the Angel's Tears and you're actually able to save that town of Verdum. Mid-heal, 22 HP each turn. That's awesome. That's way better than re-heal. Bam! Big crit. But that's only the very, very intro of that scenario. And from then on, Verdum is like a it's like a giant, what is it? Not a topiary, that's with birds, right? Isn't it like a topiary? Like a bird sanctuary or something like that? Or that might be aviary. It's a town that specializes in just growing flowers and plants and stuff. And, there's like a whole love triangle situation going on in that town that you have to deal with. And so after you spread the Angel's Tears and cure everybody, it cures everybody except one guy. And it was a guy that shielded some lady with his body from the rain. So it was like he got an extra potent dose of that Gray Rain compared to her and everybody else. Somehow, you know, we don't think too hard about it. So you save everybody else from being stone. And then the problem becomes, well, this guy is still stone. What's going on? How do we save him? Oh, I wish we knew somebody who was really good with making medicines. And then I'll ask you guys, see if you remember, because that's what you had to do, because nothing clued you in on that more than that. That was all the hint you got. Who do you potentially remember was good with making medicines? That's a question I'm asking you guys to answer. To see if you might remember. And I will definitely tell you that the person that mentioned it, or some people that did mention it, it was definitely only brought up in passing. Like in passing conversation, that somebody was good at making medicines. It wasn't like pointed out extremely hard like it was when we were playing this game.
Break him down!
Is this person from the beginning of the game or one of the story quests? One of the story quests. I almost just killed myself. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Okay, good. Don't do it again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna die. Heal. But yes, it was somebody from one of the story quests. Oh, this sucks.
There we go.
You don't know you missed story quests? Okay, well, so Bella, when I say story quests, I do mean the scenarios. Because all of these scenarios are part of the story quests. If you want to think of it like that. But it was one you had already done up until that point. Just some of the scenarios are more geared toward the overall story than others. The Paca Witch? What? What are you talking about? The lady from the village that was warning them. You mean Pamela? The volcano? Yeah, you're talking about Pamela. Yes. So you are correct. So then which Pamela then? So you just have to go back to Emberdale. Back to Emberdale in the present and go talk to Pamela. Right?
All set.
Ruff, you were gonna kill yourself on him. Ruff, you're killing me, dude. You're killing yourself. You got yourself killed. That was absolutely your fault, Ruff. Yeah, you can't go back to the past once it's over, right? No, you totally can. So yeah, for that quest to save, his name's Pepe, the guy who is still stone, to go and save him, you actually have to leave that area that you're currently in the past, go back to the present, then go back to Emberdale in the past, and go talk to that Pamela. Because present-day Pamela doesn't know shit about making potions. So you actually have to go talk to the one from the past and get a potion from her. And she sends you off to go get some item to be able to make it. So then you take that, go back to the present, then go back to Verdham through its tablet pedestal, and then go give that dude the potion, and then finally he's restored from being stone.
Come on, you dolt!
How would she need to know about people being turned to stone, how to save them? So, like I said, it's just hinted in passing, just talking to random NPCs while you're in Emberdale, which again, at that point, it's like 2 or 3 islands after you're done with Emberdale that you actually have to remember to go back and talk to that lady. But the NPCs in that town, they just talk about how great she is at making potions, so she's just really knowledgeable about things and about potions and such like that. So she just happens to know how to make a depetrifying potion. So then once you cure him of his petrification, then the real actual scenario begins for that town. And so it's a city that specializes in growing herbs. And that Pepe dude was shielding a lady named Linda with his body from the Grey Rain because he's in love with her. But he's just seemingly a nobody worker in that town. And that lady is also in love with Pepe. Wait, it wasn't just that easy to save the town from the monster and leave? Nope, that is literally just the intro to that town. Why did I bonk him? And it didn't even cure him of his confusion. That's fucking stupid. Yep, that is just a portion of that scenario. So then you save him, you save her, you find out about this whole love triangle situation going on in that town where Pepe loves Linda, Linda loves Pepe, but Pepe's too much of a fucking pussy to tell Linda that he loves her. And the son of the guy that owns that herb garden town, like the mayor or whatever, the son of the mayor loves Linda and is engaged to Linda, but Linda loves Pepe. But, like I said, Pepe's too much of a fucking coward to tell her that he loves her too. Because I'm just a lowly nobody. You shouldn't love me. You should go be with the other guy. And it causes a whole... Oh, I forgot. There's also a maid who is in love with the mayor's son. She's engaged to someone she doesn't love because she knows... I don't know, she's a fucking idiot and just, she's too dumb to tell him, no, I'm not going to marry. I don't want to marry you because I don't love you. Probably because marrying the mayor's son will set her up for life. Like financially and all that good stuff. And then there's that love triangle going on, but then there's a maid that works for the mayor who is in love with the mayor's son. But at the same time, she's also a very ambitious lady. And the Linda lady also works for the mayor. So, what ends up happening is the other lady, I don't remember her name, the mayor has this dog that he loves. The other lady poisons the dog's food and then has Linda go give that dog the poisoned food without her knowledge. And so she does, and the dog gets sick and almost dies. Yeah, let's just do this and get my ass kicked by this guy. Am I remembering right? Am I remembering right? I might be thinking of something else. No, I am thinking of something else. With the poisoning the dog thing, that is actually in Dragon Quest VI. That's a different story. I'm getting that mixed up. But the other lady wants to marry the mayor's son because she wants to be in charge of everything. She wants to own the city or the town or whatever. But she knows that the mayor's son is in love with Linda. So she's trying to goad Pepe on to just confess to Linda. Like, just fucking do it. And he won't, because he's a coward. And then it culminates in the moment where they have a feast to celebrate that Pepe's okay. Pepe, like a little wiener boy, during the feast, you actually go see him. Like, you see him and Linda getting into an argument because she's finally getting fed up that he won't just tell her he loves her, even though it's very obvious he did, because why else would you shield me from the rain? Like, why else would you do other things for me to help me if you didn't love me? She finally gets fed up with him and yells at him. And then you find him at the entrance of the town. And he, like a little wiener boy, flees the city.
Here I come!
So he tells your party, I can't bring myself to tell her that I love her, because somebody of my station should not marry someone like her. She's too good for me. Yada yada yada. Whatever. And he leaves the city. And then people are in the middle of the party. People are getting drunk and everything. People wake up and then figure out that he's gone, and he vanished in the middle of the night. So the story sucks.
Oh, cheer up.
Like, it's not a happy ending.
Thank you.
But then, I won't say any more, just in case, it does happen to still be in the game. It just comes up a lot later. But that is where I will say the initial part of that overall story happens. Because there is more to that story later on in the game.
There we go.
But I will say, once you go back there in the present, because you don't learn the other stuff until later, you go back there in the present, and that original town that you were there in the past no longer exists. It got run into the ground and everything. And then you find another big herb garden like to the east of where that town used to be, with a like a convent on a mountaintop overlooking that new herb garden, and you find out that that herb garden is what that Pepe guy, when he fled like a coward from the city, he went there and started his own herb garden. And then apparently throughout his life did very, very well at it. But the people in the city say, you know, like, the guy who founded this place was a lifelong bachelor and all that. So you ultimately find out that Pepe never married somebody else, never had a family, nothing like that. He died alone. But like I said, there's more to that story later on in the game. And I won't talk about that right now, just in case that scenario is still in the game. But that landmass it unlocks, it links two other land masses together to form one big continent. Can you die already, please? I literally went through the whole fucking story of that place, and you're still not dead. Honestly, doesn't sound like you're listening to a Dragon Quest game anymore. Yeah, it's a weird story, and like I said, there is more to it. Hell, let's just do this. Just in case. Yeah, but there is more to that story than what I just talked about. There we go. It's about damn time.
That was easy.
Hymn of Fire, Hymn of Ice. Okay. Cactoball Heart. What does that do? Ferocious frame of mind to always give as good as one gets. An eye for an eye. Okay, 100% chance of reflecting physical damage taken. Wow! Let's put that on you. Since your defense is the lowest, you will take the most damage, therefore you will reflect the most damage. Yeah, these monster hearts are freaking broken. Okay. And then after the Verdum region, that is when you get to the Roma region, where we were at, where we end up losing Kiefer. And then after that, like we experienced here, then you get to Alltray's Abbey. Yeah, and now we are in the Dune region. It's probably not called Dune anymore, but yeah. And the funny thing is, the strategy guide recommends level 17 for the Dune region. Hurry up and take your leave, please. Okay. So, I'm level 20 and 19. So, according to the PS1 strategy guide, I'm over-leveled by 3 levels. What is this? Here stands the gateway to the hallowed river Nile. Temple Palace. Something about this place doesn't smell right. Okay, I'll believe you. People that grinded to level 15 in a demo wonder what level they are at the same point. I am here. Yeah, they're probably like high 20s.
All in a day's work.
High 20s. If not early 30s, probably. And me, I've been skipping a lot of battles. Like just running past monsters. To try and not over level, that way the game's not just a complete cakewalk. But it feels like it has been for the most part. Anyway, I almost wonder if I should turn down the amount of experience I get. Yeah, see, the whole time I've had strong monsters on. This whole time. Level guard. They let you modify a lot of things. Yeah, they do, which is nice. Like, you can set whatever you want to your shortcut keys. Nose for treasure, I'll actually set that on. Battle settings, like your battle speed and everything like that. But yeah, difficulty, damage dealt. Do you want to do more damage? You want to do normal? You want to do less damage? Experience, proficiency, so JP. Gold acquired. Do you want the monsters to be stronger? Do you want monsters to attack you on the overworld or not? Restore HP after battle. Like, so if you keep this on, you will blast through the game. So every single battle, it'll be like a saga game. Except not every battle will be a fight to the death like those games. But every single battle you win, you'll be completely restored. So we'll turn it down to less experience earned. So I don't level up as fast. Because I like a little bit of challenge in RPGs. I don't like just mud stomping everything. It's boring. Ooh, Great Spirits. We got told a little bit about Great Spirits in the Roamer section of the game. So the Great Spirit of the Earth watches over all who dwell in the desert. Its benign presence brings peace and security and causes the waters to spring from the sand. So these people also worship the Earth Spirit, like the Roamers do. There was one hero who towered above all others in terms of strength, wisdom, and honor. The name of that mighty warrior is Sir Mervyn. It's still just as much of a dork name. Melvin, Mervyn. His name is known every corner of the land, and then, you know, once you see him, it's like, he's absolutely a Melvin. Or a Mervyn. Absolutely is. But that's okay. He will be a valuable ally. I usually turn Melvin into a paladin and make him my tank. The first step on the path of virtue requires strength of character. Strength of character comes only from kindness. But no matter how long a man's life, it can't go on forever. Which is why the path of virtue leads in the end to heaven and the paradise which awaits the pious man. And for those who have followed the path correctly, it continues beyond heaven on into rebirth, where it begins anew. I'm surprised there's not a healing statue in here.
You there! Stop where you stand.
I didn't do nothing.
Oh, I thought you were grave robbers. Clearly, I was mistaken. So, strangers, who are you? Are you travelers, perhaps? I see. Now you must listen. This place is a graveyard. A graveyard for we desert dwellers forsaken by our queen. Every evening, monsters come here to loot and despoil the graves. I have taken it upon myself to keep them at bay. And you are obstructing my work. You must leave this place and never return. There is a village southeast of here. My name is Hadid. Inform the local people of this encounter and you shall surely be welcome there. Queen Fetid, how could you flee and abandon your subjects to their fate?
Alright. Well, now we can go to that city. Hello. Yes, please. Pretty sure that's everything in here.
Oh.
You cannot go on like this. Something must be done. You cannot venture into the desert alone, not in your current condition. Queen Fertiti, I, your humble servant, shall give my life to save you from the monsters. Fool. She abandoned the people.
Yes?
One by the name of Hadid told you of our village? Oh, very well, then you better enter. Please talk to Elder Khalid, should you wish to spend the night here. Good, I need it. Al-Balad. Still sand everywhere. Ugh. So hot and dry here, I can feel myself wrinkling up.
Oh,
The large urn in the middle of the villages. The power of this urn keeps the monsters away. It's said to have been imbued with the powers of the spirit of the land himself. We would be lost without it. Life has become a living nightmare for we desert dwellers. The temple palace has fallen to the monsters, and if that wasn't enough, the fiends also took our queen from us. I am under no illusions. I remain here only on account of my injuries. If I were able to work, I would have long since been enslaved, or worse. Damn. The queen sold her people out to slavery to the monsters? We cannot protect our queen or the great temple palace. All we can do is hide away in our burrows. So this is another scenario where we have to go back to the present to figure out a puzzle here. And I will already say, we have already gotten an extremely out-of-the-box hint on where to go to figure that puzzle out. Our queen is dead, and the young men of Al-Balad have been enslaved. They're forced to construct the likeness of a terrible monster. How can the spirit of the land and the powers of heaven stand idly by and allow this to happen? Why don't they come to our aid? Have they forsaken us? Maybe the spirit of the land is trapped too. Ever since the scribes grew dark, the once bounteous River Nile has produced no fish. What are you doing? You don't have permission to enter the storeroom. Oh, well, shit. Don't they yell at me?
Huh?
I sense a curious light coming from you. Please excuse me. You don't need to respond to such inappropriate remarks. Save. We have not saved in a minute. Let's do this. 22:49. 25:12. Yeah, you know, almost 2 hours we haven't saved. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Let's go to the elder's house.
Well, well.
I did not expect to receive visitors at a time like this. Say that a man you met at the temple palace told you of our village? Please excuse me. My health has deteriorated a great deal of late. Still, I must not complain. I'm greatly privileged to remain alive. The news that there are monsters in the temple palace is terribly distressing, however. Now, you must be fatigued following your journey. Please, you must spend the night at my house. The room of my son is on the second level. He's unoccupied at present.
Ruff! Hey!
Well, well.
The room belongs to Elder Khalid's son and heir, but he left the village a while ago and is yet to return. Shit, so the mayor's son is missing too. Hadid! Uh-huh. I must have fallen asleep. I dreamt of my boy Hadid. I do apologize. I should have greeted you right away, but my body often refuses to cooperate with me of late. Damn.
Oh.
My boy Hadid left the village a while ago and is yet to return. All the other young men of Albalad have been enslaved. He's the only one who remains to protect us. What in the world is he doing? So, the Hadid guy we met is the village elder's son.
Well, well.
Ah.
Trust you enjoyed a restful sleep. We desert dwellers have been besieged by monsters for some time. It all began when we commenced the construction of a great likeness of the spirit of the land. That's what drew their attention. Upon pain of death, they demanded that we build a likeness of the great evil instead. We had no choice but to obey. What's more, they demanded that we relinquish one young maiden from the village into their clutches each year. Her Majesty, Queen Fertiti, went to the monsters and offered herself instead. Alas, we have not heard from her since. Not long after her departure, the skies grew dark and the sun ceased to shine upon the sands. So maybe... So she left and sold her people out to the monsters? Children such as yourselves cannot hope to defy the monsters who torment us. I already been to the Temple Palace. Tell me what to do, I'll go back there right now. Don't people realize that telling us to stay away from certain places only makes us want to go there even more? On that note, let's head back to the Temple Palace. Hell yeah, let's go, guys. Yep, it sure is looking like she's evil. Sold her people the fuck out, and look at everything that's happened. What kind of shit is that for a queen to do? Look at this place. Is this just a feeling in my bones, or do I detect a stench of human blood?
Hey!
That must be the scoundrel who's been robbing the graves. Let's go over there and teach him a lesson. Die, human! They actually
didn't think there were
actually did kind of sound like that.
left. What a pleasant surprise. This should be a rib-tickling little experience. There's nothing better than having a real live human to toy with from time to time.
You are mine now, foul beast. The acts you have perpetrated upon my brethren are unforgivable. I will not rest until you have been torn asunder. Huh?
Yeah, hey, we were here first.
You! Why have you come back here? I told you never to return to the Temple Palace.
What makes you care? What makes you think I care about what you think?
Well, it's clearly my lucky day. Just look at all these toys I got to play with now. Come here, you lot. I've got a bone to pick with you.
As do I with you, repulsive creature.
Yeah, Hadid, you would not be able to take
we
this
must
thing
do
by
battle
yourself.
alongside each other for now, travelers. Do not impede me, or you will be sorry.
A skeleton squire appears. Well, that sucks. What are you rocking, Hadid? Is that just a steel broadsword? Okay, so Shiver Stick he is not weak to, so let's put your Knuckle Dusters back on. So Sleep is hard to put on him. Ooh, that hurts.
How's this? Phew.
Uh-oh. Ow. Oof.
Let's go!
Good crit. Come on, lower his attack. There we go.
Right.
That didn't feel like it got lowered.
Get it together.
Kill. Get him, sheep. He blocks one of the sheep. Those sheep are awesome.
Phew.
I think he does just have a steel broadsword.
Taste my steel!
Let's do more damage now.
Taste
Nope.
my steel!
Yeah, keep doing that, Hadid. That is super useful.
Thank you.
Ow. Yeah, he's out of MP. What a loser. Get him, sheep. Yeah.
Come on, you dolt.
Whoops. Oh well. Heals never hurt. Jesus.
Get it together.
Kill. Get him, sheep. Kill him? Oh. It's always funny to get the kill with the sheep stampede. No. Got him. Yeah, so far it feels like none of these bosses have really had killing potential against me.
But wait! You don't want to lay these old bones to rest just yet. Trust me.
Do not demean yourself by begging for mercy, worm. Do you truly think it will have any effect?
Just listen for a minute. You recognize this necklace, don't you? That's right. It belonged to your queen. And I didn't have to bash her over the skull to get it either. She gave it to me of her own free will.
Really?
Now, as I understand it, you desert dwellers have to do what the owner of the necklace tells you. So...
Have you quite finished?
Hey! Wait! Isn't there an ounce of mercy in that skeleton of yours? No!
This necklace is an heirloom of our royal family. It is unthinkable that Queen Fertiti would willingly relinquish it to a filthy monster. You appear to be hurt. Allow me to administer to your wounds.
Yay.
Now,
Free heal.
Did you not hear me the first time I told you never to return to the temple palace? You must have sand between your ears. Outsiders such as you have no business meddling in desert affairs. Still, I am grateful for your support in this battle. Come, let us return to the village. We will speak further there. This makes things most difficult. A violent sandstorm is raging outside. We have no choice but to wait for it to pass. Now, where would be the best place to see out the storm? Ah, yes. Come. We must venture below ground.
Let's go right back to where we just were.
I assume you have nothing with which to occupy yourselves while we wait for the sandstorm to pass. Then please, you must assist me with the digging of fresh graves. You wish to involve yourselves in our affairs, did you not? What better way than to sift through our very bones?
That's kind of dark, dude.
Easy does it. You don't want those bones crunched into dust.
Wait, why? How come the wolf isn't digging?
Why am I the one digging these stupid graves, huh? My clothes are absolutely ruined.
I mean, if you want to touch these rotting
You do not enjoy
corpses,
digging? Then perhaps you would prefer to carry the corpses instead.
Fine. I'll get back on my knees in the dirt, shall I?
You know, it occurs to me that I have not yet asked your names.
Now it occurs to you. Typical. Still, better late than never, I suppose. My name's Maribel.
I'm Ruff. Nice to meet you.
You say the journey that led you here was a long and arduous one, and that you have visited many other parts of the world, all of which are suffering at the hands of monsters, just as is happening here in my beloved desert. Interesting. But you must understand, our suffering has not been caused by monsters alone. Our queen must also bear responsibility. Indeed, you heard what the beast said about the necklace. Queen Fertiti must have given it to him in an attempt to barter for her life. Do you not see what this means? She has abandoned her subjects in order to save herself. But I am too tired to speak of this now. We will talk more tomorrow. Please, rest your weary bodies. I will keep watch and ensure that you come to no harm. Oh.
Not so long ago, this was a magnificent edifice, towering tall and proud above the sands. Those same sands have always been home to monsters, but only in small numbers. Nevertheless, it was decided by the Queen that a great likeness of the Spirit of Land must be built in order to intimidate those few monsters into leaving her domain. The men of Albalad toiled hard to produce this great edifice, but far from driving the fiends away, it drew the attention of their lord and master. The desert was flooded with monsters, and many of our people were lost in the fight to keep the great likeness from coming to harm in the onslaught that followed. And all this was for naught. There was not even a need to build it. We were more than capable of defending ourselves without this great extravagance. Now the temple palace lies in ruins, and countless of our brethren are dead, all thanks to the foolish whim of a ruler who would not listen to sense. Yet despite this travesty, I'm the only person in the village who's willing to speak out. Such injustice. Or, you know, maybe you're the only one with that opinion? Because you come off kind of strong, and kind of matter-of-fact, too.
Hey!
Yeah. You speak very matter-of-factly for someone who is purely speculating on what's going on.
Right.
I have waited for you long enough. Let us enter the village without further delay.
Oh!
Surely not. He lives! Master Hadid lives! Everyone come quickly!
Hey!
Everyone looks up to Hadid, it seems.
Ruff!
Oh!
Okay. I wonder if Master Hadid found the serpent, or Queen Fertiti, or the young men who were forced to build that monstrous likeness. So many questions. I have to ask him right away. I've been stockpiling weapons ready for the moment when he'll lead the charge into the monster stronghold. Just sell some of those to me. Could I go now? Nope. We've gone a long time, yet the village has stood firm in your absence. We've suffered no casualties since you left. However, our situation still remains dire. Skies above are dark. Queen Fertiti's whereabouts are unknown. We are consumed with anxiety. Please tell me that you bring good news. Did you reach the banks of the Nile? Did you locate the serpent? With its assistance, perhaps we can rid ourselves of the monstrous scourge at last. I have yet to seek out the serpent. What? Father, I assume that you're aware of what the monsters have done to the Temple Palace. It has been utterly despoiled. The fiends there had to be punished. Fortunately, with the assistance of these travelers, I was able to do just that. We also dug fresh graves for those who perished. They are now at peace. Wait, there's more to tell. I found this in the possession of what appeared to be the leader of the monsters infesting the temple. Yes, it's the sacred heirloom of our royal family.
Curses!
She must have given it to the monsters in a pathetic attempt to spare her life. All the troubles that have befallen us are due to her foolishness and ill judgment. This is further proof of that. If she had only listened to me and abandoned the folly of constructing the great likeness, the monsters never would have focused their ire on our kingdom. This necklace has been in the royal family for generations. It's the mark of the Queen of the Desert. How could she bring herself to place it in a monster's clutches? One who is capable of such an act is not worthy of being called Queen. She's responsible for all of our woes. Enough, Hadid. Does some ailment afflict you? Yes, the ailment of age. Even walking becomes troublesome as one grows older. Look at me, Hadid. I'm so terribly weak. Should monsters attack the village, I would have no hope of escape. It's in order to aid helpless people such as I that Queen Fertiti ordered the construction of the Great Likeness, so that even the weakest of her subjects might survive and thrive here in the sands of her home. How dare you speak ill of such a person? The more they emphasize that she gave the necklace away to spare her life, I'm starting to think it may be the opposite. Now they emphasize it a bit too much. Hadid, living in this world calls for strength of character, and strength of character can only come from a kind heart. You must never forget that. The Great Likeness was constructed to protect the weak. Still, this does not explain why she would barter for her life so pathetically. No, I cannot place my trust in it. You understand, do you not, after everything that has been said? You understand my position? Why are you roping me into this? Something is hidden here, secreted away beneath the gemstone. A folded piece of parchment. In the name of the sands, this is... What is it, Father? You must speak. Tell us what's written on that parchment. By all that is sacred, please, heavenly powers, bestow your manifold protections upon Her Majesty, Queen Fertiti. If you wish to know its contents, you must read it for yourself. My beloved subjects? Beloved indeed, how dare she? Hadid reads the Queen's letter aloud. I pray that you're all safe and well. Rest assured that I have come to no harm. I do, however, have sad news to impart. The construction of the likeness of the great evil has been completed. Its completion is the reason why the skies have darkened, why Mother Nile runs high and angry. The monsters increase in number with each passing day. No doubt you're already finding it impossible to fish or to hunt. Hunger must be a daily reality for you as it is for us. The enslaved men of Albalad are alive and well, but I know not what will become of them now that they've served their purpose. And I do not intend to wait to find out. I must uncover the secret of the likeness's dark power before those who trust in me can come to any further harm. If I can calm the waters of the Nile, the men will be free to make their escape. I've already bribed he who guards them, though the price was great. But although relinquishing such a sacred heirloom weighed heavily on my heart, it allowed me to secrete within it this letter to you. Oh, now we know why she gave that necklace to that guy. He to whom it was given often haunts the temple palace. I can only hope that one of you, my faithful subjects, will find him there, and in punishing him, also find my message. Well, you sure look like a right ass, Hadid. Bet you feel like a fucking idiot right about now reading all that. I must find the serpent and ride the river's waters to Her Majesty's aid. Now it's suddenly Her Majesty, huh? Yeah, you flipped real quick on that one. Not going to admit that you were a dickwad? No? You're just going to walk away? Okay.
Ah.
Oh boy. Allow me to present you with a small token of our gratitude. The Seal of the Sands. This symbol means a great deal to we desert dwellers. Simply show it to any of our number and they will be sure to assist you in any way they're able. Perhaps it would be best if I told you of the Great Serpent, our last and best hope. At the source of Mother Nile stands the Great Likeness. As you have heard, all those people are being held at that location nearby. Alas, the river is at present too tumultuous to traverse by raft. But if the aid of the Great Serpent, denizen of the Nile since time immemorial, can be enlisted, its upper reaches may be navigated. But first, the serpent has to be found, and until it's located, the Queen and the menfolk cannot be saved. All we know of its whereabouts is that it lurks somewhere in the depths of the Nile. Okay.
Oh.
The Bird of Paradise? Perhaps it only exists in our desert mythologies. They said that this wondrous creature appears before those who have followed the virtuous path and leads them to the next world. Those who have lived righteously will be guided by the bird, and only they. After all, only the virtuous may enter the kingdom above. Remember this and resist the temptation to sin. Are you talking about Ramia? Or Ramia? Its body is larger even than the Elder's dwelling, and its head is adorned with 2 gleaming golden horns. It's for this legendary beast that Master Hadid is currently searching. He's promised to find it, and with it, save the desert. Every minute he spends outside the village is an ancient one for us, but we have faith. Okay. Will you talk to me? I shall make a prophecy for you. The thing for which you search is not to be found here. In fact, it's somewhere far, far away. We cannot hope to access this place, but you can. That is yet to come. For the present, let us return to here and now. Okay. Alright. Where's Hadid? He did say he was coming here, didn't he? Hope he hasn't fallen in. There we go. This is truly dire. There does not appear to be a single fish to be found in the waters of the Nile, let alone anything bigger. Much as we'll hope that the serpent lurks in these depths, is it truly nothing more than a fantasy? I have no glad tidings to impart. These waters contain no signs of life, no fish, and certainly no serpent. Perhaps the mighty creature's no more, or perhaps has decided to leave these corrupted waters and move to pastures anew. You are people of the world. Perhaps you will come across some evidence of the serpent in another land? Even if it's no longer alive, its old elegant golden horns are sure to have caught someone's eye. Don't worry, I will not give up hope here. I don't think I've ever seen an animal with golden horns before. Well, you don't think it's that serpent, do you? See, that's what bothers me about this game, and just way too much goddamn hand-holding. So, I'll ask you guys. Have you figured out where to go to progress yet? Because the game has basically already completely spelled it out for us. Let's grab a water really fast. Yeah, the incessant hand-holding and 99% telling you exactly what to do bugs the crap out of me, personally. So, do you guys know where we need to go? I'll ask you guys. Do you know where we need to go to figure this section out?
him down! Strike him down!
Ah, run away. That's a new enemy right there. Hit vipers. Good block. Bonk him. Bam, bam. A leather hat. Yay. You know, I've definitely heard something about golden horns before, but I just can't seem to put my finger on where. Oh, wait, I know. It was that dig site, remember? There it is. Because you dumb shits shouldn't have to use your head too hard, so we'll just tell you exactly where you need to go. Alright, yes, you were supposed to come back here. Now remember, this is a place that we encountered...
Hey!
What, 6 or 7 hours ago? Never know quite what any of the pots or vases I dug up over the years were for certain. I probably made some horrendous blunders with regards to some of them, but how would I even know if I did? If only I could have been alive at the time when the owner of these magnificent horns roamed the land. Everything would make sense then. Every pot, vase, every strange, stupendous skull. I'd give anything to visit those times. Anything at all. Alright, give me this. And while we're here in the present, let's just go find all the rest of those treasures. The treasure chests that we can open. Okay. The key we have does not work on that one. Let's go check the well. Yeah, that one worked.
Oh!
You want to know more about the skull, do you? Well, I suppose I can't blame you. Just look at the size of it. It's enough to set anyone's mind racing. Can you even imagine how big its body must have been? Why, 4 grown men could probably have ridden on its back. We found the remains of ancient fish and algae nearby, you know. My guess is that it must have been some kind of aquatic creature. I'm no marine biologist, but we're talking river fish and algae here. I'd say this is a freshwater beast, not a sea monster. Surely such a mighty beast must have been worshipped as a god. It's my theory that it was probably the chief deity of the peoples of its native land. Don't tell you want my precious skull for some harebrained scheme or other, because you're not going to get it. I'm sorry. You think you might need to take it back to the past to solve a little problem there? Well, throwing time travel into the mix certainly isn't going to make your story more believable. Do you have any evidence to support these preposterous claims of yours? No, I didn't think so. You're just trying to trick me into giving you my prize so you can sell it for a profit, aren't you?
What is it?
So in the original game, at this moment, I would have had to be like facing him, open up my item menu, and then use that pendant or the Seal of the Sands on him to show it to him. That pattern is just like the one on the fragment I found. This isn't a circular shape, it's not any kind of dish either. This is groundbreaking. Epochal. This could disprove all my theories. Or perhaps not. Where did you find this artifact? In the past. Simply cannot bring myself to believe it. I doubt I would ever believe it unless I was here to witness such a phenomenon with my own eyes.
Oh!
Of course, if you really can travel to the past, then why not prove it by taking me there? I'd happily let you have the skull for as long as you wanted in exchange for a glimpse of the ancient world. Alright, fuck it, whatever. Here you go, all yours. Alright then, let's go. Cool. Alright, we'll take him about a mile out from this dig site, and then we'll jump him and beat him down, and then we'll just leave. With the skull. Let's go talk to his assistant. Can I open this with you in here now? Nope. Okay. You off somewhere, Dr. Digby? Well, you be careful out there, alright? And don't worry about this place. I'll make sure no one gets near your dig site. Okay. So now, where are other chests? That we can grab potentially. The party head for the Shrine of Mysteries. When they arrive at the shrine, he's incredibly excited. In fact, he's so transfixed by the shrine that it takes a long time to persuade him to leave. Eventually, however, the party make their way back into the past and into the darkness of the heart of the desert.
Ooh!
This must be the desert you were talking about. How did we get here? Just moments ago we were on an island surrounded by nothing to see. Now, where are the ruins you told me about? You must take me there right away. Alright.
Ooh!
This period, it must have been... Oh, what's this? I'm rather overwhelmed.
Hey!
If it's about the skull, you can keep it. You don't need to bring it back. Pales in insignificance. It pales into insignificance when compared to all this. I remember. Okay. Alright, well, before we continue doing all this, we are going to go grab the other chests, potentially. We need to go back to Emberdale. In the past. By gum at you! Okay. So, the chest is in Pamela's house.
Ah!
Sweet. Seed of magic. Hi, Pamela. Okay. And that was it here. Let's see if we can do this. Back in the Roamers region. The encampment is not here anymore in the past. So, no chance of potentially seeing Kiefer. Well, let's go here. And the roamers are not here either. Okay. We cannot get the chests in here because they are the ones down in that temple that is under the water. So, alright, well. Boo. I kind of had a feeling that would be the case, but, you know, you gotta try. Alright. So now, we gotta go back to Emberdale in the present. There are quite a few chests to get in this region, potentially. So we'll see. So there should be one in the Gaffer's house. Nope. Thief's Key does not work on it. So there are potentially 4 chests in here to get. Okay, so here's one. Nope. Okay. There's more here. So it doesn't work either. Did I test to see if those mini medals were in the locations? I have not yet. We can actually do that after we're, after we look at all these chests. And see if the Thief's Key works on any of these. Nope. Nope. Damn. Alright. Okay, that's all those chests that didn't work. We have one more place to check. Unless there's any chests in like Astard or Pilchard Bay that I found and didn't write down before. Nope. Which one was it? There we go. We need to check the basement of All Trades Abbey in the past. See if our Thief's Key works. Hey, we've done some times past. Nope. Okay. So there are 2 chests here in the past. go up here. I have it written down in the Abbey basement that there are 2 chests to open here. Am I dumb? I already came and grabbed them and didn't mark them off. I must not have marked them off. Okay. I guess I will now. Whoops. Alright. Okay. Well, never mind then. Okay, now that's all the chests that I have written down to potentially need to open. So now we can look for those mini medals. So is there all trades Abbey in the past? Let's look for that. Not that I'm seeing. So we got all the all trades Abbey mini medals. So Pilgrim's Rest in the present though. Okay. So there should be a mini medal somewhere in here. The question is where? You're holding out on me. Oh, hello. Trixie treasure chest right there, huh? There it is. Okay. So yes, that does mean we have missed mini medals. Yep, there it is. Okay. So, we need to go check the Roamer encampment region. Actually, no, we don't. We can't get that one yet. The present in Pilchard Bay? The present in Emberdale? Okay, we can check both of those. Unless it's in one of these chests that I can't open. Or, you know, it's right there. Okay. So, Pilchard Bay. Where would you be in here? Oh, our dad's back, huh? I think I probably found where that might be. Oh, well. Let's write it down. Maybe the mini medal's in that chest. Well, we will do a thorough double checking.
Oh.
So, you've come back to see us. Shame I can't say the same for your pal the Prince. I know you must be sad you can't see your shipmate again, but you know what I always say, there's plenty more fish in the sea. Seriously though, this will make a man of you. When I was your age, I watched some good friends disappear overboard. Well, anyway, what I'm trying to say is just put a brave face on it, and you'll get over it. You'll see. So no more mooching, alright? What? What do you mean no more mooching? You know what, Dad? I'm sleeping in this bed still. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then there are 2 in a starred castle. Where? Are they in those chests that I have yet to figure out how to get to? Or those barrels? Okay, where could these be?
Oh.
I definitely know I broke all those in this room. Okay, not over there. Could they be in here? They very well could be.
Oh.
Might as well turn these in. Since you've given me 30 mini medals, I can give you this candy cap. Sweet. If you give me 35, I can give you a glombolero. This is definitely going on you. So she loses a bunch of defense. What's the best item I've gotten from mini medals? Probably this hat that I just got. Let's see, reward list. So we just got this. This item has been pretty good too. Makes it more likely that enemies will drop items when defeated. It gives 50 defense right there. The magic shield is pretty good too. But honestly, yeah, it might be this canny cap that we just barely got. This Glombolero will be very good too. So, absorbs 20% of MP from incoming enemy spells. So you get hit by magic and you regen MP from it. So that'll be super useful. Where else? I mean, I guess now that we got that, we don't really need to keep trying to search for mini metals, but... Okay, we got one of them. One mini metal gift. Yeah, I totally forgot to talk to Kiefer's sister when we first came and told everybody about how he left. Maybe those mini metals appear in that list if you... in this list if you are actually able to attain them. Like at the point that you're at. Maybe? Where can these be? Where can these be?
Huh.
Is there anything in here?
Oh.
Might be how I get those barrels over here. They are not. They are. Are you in here? There it is. Okay. I had a feeling. Okay. Is that all of them now? Except that. Roamer encampment region? Just straight up in the region, huh? I think it is in the dig site. I don't know. Well, whatever. We got most of them. My guess is that that mini-medal is behind that professor's assistant. Okay, back to the desert. Not that I can see. Okay, so over to the dad. Let's see if Maribel's spells hit
Right.
substantially stronger now. Oh yeah, that's definitely a power increase with that uncanny cap. And then her having that, yeah. And them having the, the Thorn Heart or whatever helps with her defense being lower. Hmm?
Strike him down! All in a day's work.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to go grab something from my wife really fast. Okay. To the dad. The monster died after attacking. What happened? So what happened was Maribel has this Cactoball heart on. So 100% chance of reflecting physical damage taken. So anytime a monster hits her with a physical attack, they also take that much damage back. And with Maribel's really low defense, Monsters hit her even harder, which means they hit themselves even harder.
Ah!
How could Hadid abandon his father in his moment of greatest need? What the hell's going on? The Elder has not been able to rise from his bed since he collapsed. He can barely even open his eyes. Just as my mistress was beginning to feel better, the Elder himself collapses in pain. So the mom is getting better, and the dad is, like, dying now, I guess. Where'd we get the Cactoball heart? From the giant, evil-looking Cactoball that was in this region. I fear this is the end for my husband. He's not been able to open his eyes since his collapse. Yes, this is it. This is his time. If only Hadid were here to do so. Let's go find Hadid then. He's probably still swimming around looking for the serpent. Oh, no, there he is.
Huh?
I had a strange sense that something was wrong. This is why I returned. Do you think it could have been... He could have been... Never mind, I thank you for coming to pay your respects. But do not expect a response. He breathes still, but his eyes no longer open. Dear Hadid, I am not much longer for this world. That much I fear is obvious. I'm glad you have returned, and our guests from afar also. I thank you for coming.
Curses!
Father, please, you cannot leave us yet. The time's not right. I have yet to discover the location of the serpent, and Queen Fertiti is still far from saved. If you are not here to ensure the safety of the village, I will be unable to continue my search. So you have yet to locate the serpent, I see. Wait, that's sparkling. What could it be? Please, the object you carry, show it to me, quickly. Surely not. Hadid, do you remember the tales of the serpent? The ones you enjoyed so as a boy? How was the creature always described? With two great golden horns atop its head, yes? Can there be any other creature so endowed? Look at this skull. Look at its horns. This can mean only one thing. The serpent has long since perished. At least now we know for certain. Well, I mean, it perished in my time. It is little wonder you could not find the beast, Hadid. It no longer lives. You must end your fruitless search and take your rightful place as the Elder. You must forget about the serpent. You must surely see that it is a lost cause. While I understand your desperation to rescue the Queen, I fear that nothing can be done. You must focus instead on ensuring that we desert dwellers do not die out altogether. You must become Elder, for this village requires your protection. You must take my place.
Curses!
I fear I must ask another favor. We desert dwellers traditionally send our elders into the next life by entrusting their remains to the loving embrace of Mother Nile. When my body is committed to the waters, I would ask that you also return the skull of the serpent to the river which gave it life. All life comes from the Nile, and is to the Nile that it must return. My father is dead. I must inform the people of the village.
Hey!
No.
Give me my water.
Ah.
It would appear that everyone is gathered. Let us set out for the banks of the Nile.
Hey!
It is time. Let the ceremony begin.
Mighty Mother Nile, we have come here today to humbly request that you welcome Elder Khalid back into your life-giving embrace. Truly, he was a man who followed the path of virtue. We ask that you take his body into your depths and carry him into the next life. Let him ride your gentle currents to the lands of paradise, and then back into this, the realm of the living, when the time comes for his rebirth.
Beloved Elder, dear Father, I hereby vow to grant your dying wish, to carry out your final request. Elder Khalid has returned to Mother Nile. I hereby humbly take his place. From this day forth, I will do my best to serve you all as Elder of Al-Balad. I solemnly swear to honor him and to preserve his memory. I ask you all for your assistance in achieving this aim.
A new Elder is born to us!
Elder Hadid!
You have our undying support.
I trust that you remember the request my father made of you, wanderers. The great serpent has perished. Though you possess its skull, Its soul has long since departed. We must both let go.
Okay.
For my part, I have resolved to build a great raft, with the aid of which we may traverse the Nile without the mighty creature. For your part, you must relinquish the serpent's skull as my father requested. Return it to the waters that gave it life.
So again, for this game, for the PS1, if you want to laugh, watch this cutscene. Just YouTube this cutscene from the PS1 version
Now,
of the game.
both the serpent and my father are at peace. Come, we return to the village.
Something is happening. By the sands! Behold! The Nile! It is...
I live again.
What? What in... It is a miracle.
So that cutscene itself, just watch it from the PS1 if you want to laugh, and then also the way this thing looks in the PS1 in the game, PS1 version of the game, it looks like a burnt dog.
It seems impossible. But no, this cannot be
It
a
looks
dream.
terrible.
By all the powers of the heavens, praise be to the unseen force that watches over the world.
It looks like a dog that
And
was
of
set on
course,
fire.
To you, young friend. And to you, his companions. This miracle is thanks to you all. Now, at last, we have a chance. We must seize this opportunity. Fellow desert dwellers, I apologize. But I cannot become your elder. Not yet. The serpent has risen. I must ride upon its back and go to the aid of our queen. When I return triumphant, then shall I honor my father's wishes and fulfill my destiny.
Yes, yes, Hadid. Go do what you must. We believe in you.
I shall. Now, serpent, do you understand the words of men? Please, permit me to ride upon your back. We must journey upstream and rescue Queen Fertiti.
Yeah, I'm sailing on a dragon turtle, I guess.
Now.
Ah, we don't get to see its little sprite on the overworld sailing up the river and looking all crappy. Surprised that didn't turn into a fight. Nope, this thing is worshipped as like a deity by these people. The serpent's skin felt really weird. I thought he'd be a lot more slippery than that. Okay. Okay, final push of this region. If you told me when I was little that I get to ride a giant serpent up a giant river and bash some giant baddies, I would have said, well, nothing. Because I couldn't talk back then. But it's really cool. Alright. likeness of the great evil.
Right.
And see, that's kind of lame, because in the PS1, I'm pretty sure the 3DS remake, that thing's overworld sprite actually looked like a giant sphinx. We must pray to him. If we do not, Queen Fertiti will be... Oh, but I cannot do it on my own. I am utterly devoted to the spirit of the land, as is Queen Fertiti. Alas, when we were captured by the monsters, we were forced to offer prayers and dedications to the great evil instead. Each such prayer that we spirit maidens offer up causes the monsters' power to grow. The fiends become more powerful with every passing day. But we have little choice. We were told if we don't pray, if we did not pray, we would be killed. Despite this, Queen Fertiti refused, and as punishment, she was taken from us and imprisoned somewhere. Thought you'd try and fly the coop, did you? Well, you couldn't have made a more half-cocked attempt at it. Scree-hee-hee-hee. These flying pig dudes. Oh no, it's not the flying pig guys with pitchforks. Boo. Whoever you are, you're dead ducks now. So get in a row, because we're looking for some fresh sacrifices. The Great Evil, is that the first we've heard of that? These people call it the Great Evil. I missed the PlayStation version of this fight because it's two fat pigs with little tiny wings and pitchforks. Son of a bitch, don't you dare heal. I'm the only one that can heal. Die! Yeah.
All in a day's work.
You don't have to heal me, Jesus Christ. You must rescue my fellow maidens also. They helped me to escape as I was the youngest among them. I cannot feel joy or relief while my sisters are still being held captive. Hey, you noobite, get out of the way. Want that chest?
Hey!
I want this chest too. Okay, let's actually save. Since she just healed us, let's save. Should you wish for an audience with the spirit of the land, first you must prove that you have the trust of the desert dwellers. Next you must show your knowledge of the path of virtue, the road the noble people of the sands take through life. Follow the path around the statues, one for each step of the way of virtue. It's a statue of a lion. A lion is the strongest of all creatures. Okay. The snake sheds its skin and it is reborn. So I believe that is the end. The tortoise will outlive us all. The bird soars high into the sky. The first step on the path of virtue requires strength of character. Strength of character comes only from kindness. Okay. Let's go down these stairs. This puzzle is a little bit different than the original.
Here I come! Strike him down!
Oh, that sucks. Good job wasting your turn. There we go.
Easy peasy.
Multi-slash. Alright. We finally learned what Kiefer learned. How many hours ago at this point? 10? 10 hours ago, I think, is when we lost Kiefer. It's weird to think about that. But yeah, we lost Kiefer like 10 hours ago. Already.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. Is it, there we go. Okay.
Hey!
This spirit of land has some serious power. You're not wrong there. Must be all those prayers the people around here are always offering up to him. He must be a cockle hoop with a what? It's feathering the nest for the Demon King too. Now we've given the statue a facelift. It's glowing brighter every day. You know what that means? More power for Satesh, the Punisher, and for us. All hail the Demon King! Long may the spirit of the land's stupid worshippers continue to make the Demon King stronger. Cockeyed fools, me!
Hey!
Idiots that just gave away their whole plan. It's a wonder that Demon King of theirs has amassed any power at all with fools like that working for him. Shit. I'm eating beef jerky with one hand. So I'm controlling the movement stick with my fingers. Get some.
All in a day's work.
Hey, he learned to nap again. Goodie bags. Or a bag of laughs.
Strike him down!
Caper tiger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Quadra kill.
All in a day's work.
Ooh. Free rabbit tail. Closser heart. What does that do? Scholarly skill to seek out the secret of successfully landing critical spells. Makes the bearer's critical spells 50% more effective. So you put this one on with this one. Maribel's voice sounds like Veronica from 11.
Strike him down!
Does that help?
That was easy.
So, all in the Temple Palace.
Hey, we found her.
But then what was the point in... Why did I...
Whether you believe it or not, it is the truth. None of the inhabitants of the Temple Palace remain. If you allowed yourself to be imprisoned here in the hopes of keeping your subjects alive, well, I'm afraid that did not happen.
I am so terribly tired. I had thought that I could buy them some time. That my people might rise up and drive the monsters from the desert, but... the fiends had no intention of honoring their bargain. All the time I wasted flattering them, attempting to curry their favor. All was for nothing. I have failed in my duty to my subjects. I have failed in my duty to the spirit of the land. My life is forfeit. I see the contempt in which you hold me, and I understand it. If it pleases you, take up the nearest blade and...
You said the jewels the monsters used to plunge the desert into darkness are somewhere above us, yes?
Wait! You mean to leave? You cannot go anywhere with injuries such as yours.
Your subjects have not all perished. There are those here and in Al-Balad who still believe in you. I will tell no one of what was spoken of here, of your desire to throw away your life. People should not hear such things of their queen.
Yep, she's made multiple bad calls. Wait, the hell? Did Hadid, like, lock the door behind him? Yeah.
Phew.
Man, that shiver stick is strong. Divine intervention.
Huh?
My temporary embarrassment is immaterial. Far more important is Hadid's life. If you are his friends, you must go after him. I wouldn't exactly say I'm his friend. He goes to face Sitesh the Punisher, the merciless brute who has inflicted such suffering on all of us. And he goes alone, because he's a moron. I told him of the 2 rubies embedded by Sitesh in the face of the Great Lightness that plunged our realm into darkness. And I told him, too, that removing them may yet save the desert from a black fate. On hearing this, he chose the only open path to a man of virtue. He chose to act. It was dropped by one of the monsters. I do not know what door it opens, but I suspect that it may be of use. I don't know. A big black door.
Hey!
Mercury bandana. Ooh. Is that something only for me? Is it not a head? It's a... Yeah, it's one of these. Increase to agility. And a little extra defense, too. Ugh, my agility is terrible. I'm taking that. And I'm still the slowest. Devon reads the inscription. True royalty never chooses the path least painful to itself. So this is another puzzle. It's pretty easy. You just have to... The correct path is to take the damage tiles. And that puzzle is the same as the original. So we're finally seeing these unexpecteds as regular enemies. But they seem a lot weaker than the other ones we've been fighting.
All in a day's work.
Okay. Ooh, hello. Get him. Infanticores. These things are cool. I like these things. Rubber throw. Kill him. These guys got a lot of HP, damn. Uh-oh.
Strike him down!
Those things are not messing around. Magic water, canna box. Oh, now they're starting to do that. That's not good. Yeah, they do not give enough XP to be worth it. Not at all. Yeah, the amount of damage those guys do is not worth that piddly experience they gave.
All in a day's work.
So we encounter more of them, we are not going to be fighting them. Assassin's Dagger. Is that from Maribel? Sure is. Her and Rough. %5 chance of instantly killing an enemy when attacking. Chance of surprising the enemy increased by 10%. It gives 10% evasion chance, and it's only 2 points weaker than the Morning Star. But again, the Morning Star does not lose attack power. We can give it to him, though. $103.99. Nope, we're not even going to use that with Rough, because the Knuckle Dusters are only 4 attack weaker, but they give 40 extra agility. So, oh well. Right, time for today's prayers. Flit up those stairs and tell the Demon King you think he's the cock of the walk or whatever it is you do. Oh, and your little friend who tried to run away will be joining you before long. She won't dare say boo to a goose now. I don't get these puns. But might we at least wait until our sister is returned before beginning? We won't be able to concentrate on our prayers until we know that she's safe. Yes, please, if you could just give us a little more time. You're joking, aren't you? Satesh would turn me into a hat if he thought I was being nice to you. Now get a move on. Okay, but I have to ask one last question first. Queen Fertiti, is she safe? You lot seem suspiciously desperate to put off your prayers today. What exactly is going on? Right behind him. Kamikaze Bracer. Oh, he's fast! Okay, good. Loser. Let's grab this first. Yoink! Seed of agility. Yeah! So we gotta go down there. Nerd. How do I get down to those treasures? Oh, I'm almost at the head. What? Who are you exactly? I tried to walk right past them. Didn't work. Does the insta-kill effect check whack resistance, or does it bypass it like the poison needle? I would assume it bypasses it.
Thank you!
Fire right there.
Easy peasy.
Where did you nuisances hatch from? I thought we dealt with all the humans who could put up a fight. They're bleh.
Hey!
How did Hadid get up here? We literally had to unlock doors.
Yes.
Okay. Shit. Phew. On some Prince of Persia type action. He must be something. He's only doing 3 extra damage to this guy with the Knuckle Dusters. Well, whatever then, let's just go back to the Shiver Stick. Good block.
Easy peasy.
I remember this boss in the original game being actually kind of tough.
Such a shame that I should come along just as you were about to remove those rubies and save the desert. What a pitiful sight. What's the matter with you?
You
better than to attack one such as I in your weakened state, worm. Ah. Not that you would have stood a chance even at full strength. My power is great and growing greater by the day. And it's all thanks to the prayers your precious spirit maidens offer up on our behalf. You've brought some friends along. Then I suppose that means I have some more killing to do.
It gives me the creeps. Let's knock him in the middle of next week. Gimme. No? Okay. These lizard men are cool. I've always liked them. I've always liked their design in every Dragon Quest game.
Right. Hey!
So fire, he is strong too. So if he's strong to it, I might as well switch over to Knuckle Dusters to get the extra agility. Or a frying pan. There you go. Bonk him with a frying pan. Yeah. Okay. I don't like that. Didn't know you could switch weapons in Mad Battle? Yep, sure can. You could in the original too. But honestly, I'm gonna take the Shiver Stick off of him. Put the Knuckle Dusters on. They can't be put to sleep. I'm gonna equip the Shiver Stick on my guy, if I can. Can. Okay, good. There we go. And I'll have my guy use it. Since Ruff's limit break, he has to physically attack, so I want him to have a strong weapon. Cool. That hurt. Attack and block chance increase. What's more, he's in something. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, cheers!
You have multi-fists ability that you just hit my whole team with. That's a the fighter class. That's what they learned toward the end of their class line. Oh, sweet jump. Well, you can't counter magic, loser.
Phew.
I don't know if this is a good idea to do now. Let's just do this.
Get on the way!
When he's done countering, that's where I'll use that. Ow.
Strike him down! Let's go!
Maybe let's just do it now. Beating the shit out of me. There we go. Lowered his attack. Just in time. There we go.
All set. Come on, you dolt!
Still not in the orange yet. Sure isn't. Cool. Attack power returns to normal. Okay, I gotta lower that again. It did not lower.
All set.
Good crit, Goblin. Yeah, good job, sheeps. Getting good crits, counters in on them. Always get pissed. Lowers attack. Dang it. He's now poised to counter.
Here I come! Oh, cheer up! Thank you!
Okay. He's poised to counter. I like that.
We need heal!
Nerd.
Get on the way! Run!
Boo. Didn't even get the sheeps to attack. That sucks. I was hoping to get that. How come he didn't take counter damage from that? That's messed up. Boo.
Cheers! Break him down! Break him down!
Good block Maribel. Lowered his attack power.
Are you okay?
Oh, and you just get to go again, huh? Punch him in the face. Yeah. Weak. Weak. He's getting nailed. He's almost dead. There he goes. Sweet.
No! How?
Yeah, again though, that
How could you defeat
he's strong, but again, he felt like another boss in this version of the game that did not really have kill potential against me, though.
You did it. Now, please. You must hurry. Remove the rubies. Please.
Hadid! You are alive! Thank the heavens.
Your Majesty, please, do not concern yourself with me. The rubies, they must be removed.
So these are the heroes who defeated mighty Setesh. Extraordinary. But never mind that. There is no time to waste. The moment we have awaited for so long is finally at hand. The rubies that form the great evil's eyes may be removed, and the curse afflicting the desert lifted. Will you do me the honor of assisting in the removal of these blighted gems and the liberation of my people? Very well. I shall remove the ruby on the right. Please, you must remove the one on the left. You understand what you must do, yes? First, I will remove this ruby. Then you must remove the one on your side. The ruby is free. Now, remove the other, and bring light back to the desert.
Ooh, it's like some Sauron shit right there. Looking into that black pearl. Whoa. The ruby's glow, giving off an eerie malevolent light. Yoink.
The sudden emission of evil energies is causing the likeness to crumble. Come, we must hurry. We must escape. Mighty spirit of the land, please, do not forsake those who have faithfully followed the path of virtue.
Did you see the dog? Did you see Ruff's dog was trying to paddle? While Gaba was knocked out on top of it. Now if you'll excuse me. I felt really hungry before, but now I feel really full. I must have swallowed a lot of water. Must have floated all the way back down the Nile.
Well.
Poke him with a stick. That's some super magical shit.
Now.
Alright.
No.
Why would you do such a thing after I do not understand. All who dwell in this desert are my subjects, and it's my duty to care for them. As your queen, I have no right to deny you my aid, nor would I wish to. Thank you.
I say.
Okay, come here. Alright. Yep. There you go. Many toast is drunk to their good health. Okay. I thought I was reading that weird, but nope, I was not.
Ah.
So is it lead over here?
Well.
Queen. Once a degree of normality is returned to my kingdom, I will ensure that you are suitably rewarded for your efforts. In the meantime, I'm afraid I have another favor to ask you. I believe you still have one of the blood rubies removed from the likeness, right? I would like to entrust it to you for safekeeping. I will ensure that the other is stored safely away where none may find it. In this way, we can ensure that the two cursed jewels are never again united. That happens in the original too, but I don't actually remember if they follow up on this. Like, if you ever have to do anything with the blood jewel the rest of the game, I don't remember.
Yes.
Yeah, the blood ruby. Gem that glows a malevolent rich red.
Ah.
Incidentally, the serpent has not been seen since the likeness of the great evil was destroyed. It seems the noble creature has disappeared once more. I wonder if perhaps it came to us on the orders of the spirit of the land, and, its work complete, has now returned whence it came. So it was revived just to ferry us over to there, and then it, what, died all over again? Did you hear that? He said we could take what we find in the storeroom. What a great guy.
Ah.
Alright, well, we're done here. So I forgot to go in here before. When I had the sigil thingy. I could have come in here. If I would have shown that old man it, he would have let me into the storeroom, and in here is where they were hiding a bunch of their women. Yeah. And a rune staff. Rune staff, you say? That does not look like I can use that. Marable only. Gives all allies a defensive boost when used as an item in battle. Wow, that is amazing. So it casts increase. And yes, it is only for Marable. So are we at the point where we trade the Morning Star then? I think maybe. So there, she can use that as an item and it'll cast increase on the whole team. Swap some outfits. The evil smog which engulfed the desert is dissipated at last. Okay, let's save after doing all that. Alrighty. We should probably go back to the palace. Go get that archaeologist. Oh wait, no, never mind, he's right here. Huh? Oh, glad it's you. I realized I hadn't yet thanked you for bringing me here. Sorry about that. There's also something I need to tell you. Now, I hope you don't consider me rash or reckless, but I've decided to stay on here. I have no relatives or dependents back in my world, so it's not as if anyone would miss me. What about your assistant? And I won't miss archaeology either. Scrabbling around in a fog of ignorance, barely making any progress. When all the knowledge I seek is right here, all of it. Can you imagine how happy that makes me? In just a few hours in this world, I've learned more than I managed in my entire career back home. Alright, well, you can't argue with that. I never imagined I could feel so happy and fulfilled, and it's all down to you. That reminds me, I have a favor to ask. If you ever happen to visit the dig site again, could you give this to the guard who works there? He always worked so hard, bless him. I imagine he's still standing in front of the entrance making sure no one gets into the site. Severance package. Take care and farewell. Yeah, you can't exactly argue with that. Well, we better go and give that stuff to the man at the dig site. We did promise, after all. Okay. Yeah, pretty good. Undead Undoer. No gold shiny over here? Nope, okay. Alright, let's get out of here then. Or get ambushed. Huh. Oh, it's fucking another Infanticore. They're just running around on the world map now? Look. Good. Is there anything here? No, not right now at least. Anything here? Nope. All right. Is there a reason you're out here fighting? You know what?
All set.
Rune staff. Yeah. Stick bombs. Bonked him on the head for the win. Okay, there was nothing special about that Infanticore out here. Alright, leaving. Oh, we have a piece for this pedestal. We are missing quite a few pedestal or puzzle pieces for all of these pedestals. Well, this one only needs a single one. Well, okay. To the dig site. Come and lay your eyes on the find of the century. There's no regular skull. It's bigger than an elephant's head. It's only gonna cost you 10 coins. Wait, what? Let's go and give Dr. Digby's package to his friend. So did you find the skull again? So the thing did die all over again, and they just found the skull again? Yeah, look at that. Kings and queens have gasped in astonishment at its splendor. And who was the heroic archaeologist who made this unrivaled discovery, you ask? Why, it was me! There's one rule, no touching. It's a large skull with 2 striking gold horns. But the paint's starting to peel off. It was me! The monster's voice sounded just like mine? Don't be ridiculous, I didn't say anything. Nice. Hey man. Orchard! You're Dr. Digby's friends, ain't you? How's that old brain box doing? Here is your severance package, sir. Hey, what's this? Crikey. So he's found somewhere with some amazing archaeology stuff to look at and he's never coming back? And he sent me a little something to say thanks for all the hard work? Cool, blimey, he didn't have to do that. What a bloke. Right then. Looks like there ain't much point me standing around here no more. I was starting to get a bit lonely anyway, if I'm honest. Thanks for delivering that little package. If you do bump into Doc again, you let him know I'm more than happy to go into work for him wherever he ends up. He's a nice guy. He's happy because Dr. Digby's happy, and that makes me happy. Who's that? You want to take a look around the site? Yeah, knock yourself out. The doc don't need it no more. Now this is another section of the game where you are just left high and dry on where to go and what to do next.
There we go. That was easy.
Acceleratle. Cool. Agility increase for the whole party. And there's supposed to be something else down here too, but it's not here anymore. So in the original game, there was also a shard piece in here. A fragment piece. Not anymore. Okay. So there's a great big new island over here. And right here would probably be the closest to it. That we could get to it. Actually, maybe not, because that's all rocks right there. But we can see something else. Valley Malloy, actually. I believe probably a while ago, you can actually, I don't think it does anything, but it's a cool little thing. Where was it? I think it was this one. Yeah. After one of these islands, after completing them, you can, I think you can actually come back here to Ballymaloy in the past, and they have actually rebuilt their town at that point. Guess not. Well, in the original game, this town actually does get rebuilt at some point.
Oh.
Let's go visit Patrick while we're here. Why not? Him and his dad.
All right.
Wow. That's right, this was originally your house. There's Patrick. Wonder if he had any luck finding Maeve. I mean, we just talked to the kid. He said he didn't. He said he did not. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. So let's go find something that we will deal with much later in the game. here. Let's leg it for the palace. Yep, something much later. This part right here. Al Shalal. We will come here for the main story, the overall story, much, much, much later. There's a shard piece right here. A gold fragment, that's new. There's no response, it's just a skeleton. Wow. Look at that huge chunk of ice. Right in this cove, surrounded by waterfalls. Yeah, we will come here and deal with this probably in like another 30 hours. Isn't the story of us going around to places in the past and saving them the main story? It is, yeah. Wait, what was I doing? What was my idle animation right there? They are part of the story, everything we're doing. Saving these individual islands and everything like that. But they all of them are pieces to a grander puzzle. And that we just visited just happens to be a big piece of the puzzle. Hey, there's an oasis here now. There wasn't one in the past. That's nice. Oh, here we go. Fast travel to the shrine. Okay. So now we have the yellow teleporter unlocked. Oogie! To the village. No gold shiny over here? Nope. Alright. So if you guys looked closely at this village in the past, did you happen to see and notice this windmill right here that was attached to that house? And you can see all the carvings and paint on it. Put the key.
Huh?
My great-grandfather told me this. He said that the great twirling machine used to be much, much higher up. I do not see how this is possible. So this was actually that very first building that you see in this town in the past. And this was like the chimney, if you want to call it that, of that house. But now how much this is how much you can see over the centuries, how much this town has been covered in sand. It has been that much sand that it has buried that house up to this point. This kid reminds me of me and my cat. Because my cat loves to get chased. Absolutely loves it. She loves it. Yeah, you see, this was the top of another house back then. Completely buried in the sand. There's probably whole cities buried under tons of sand in real life. There absolutely are. That was once a dwelling. It gradually became covered in sand over the years, and now the shape of its roof is all that remains visible. Pet the kitty. No need to save yet. Now you can actually climb in this pot to find a shard. Yoink. Every time you reach for your cat, she runs and then stops and stares. Yeah, my cat runs away, stops and looks back, and the second I start running toward her, then she takes off again. You can be in bed and move and she'll take off running. Yeah, that's funny. It'd be a dream for you to explore one of those, Seth. Yeah. Have you ever heard of the, what are they called? The Jade Army, I think? In China? The Terracotta Army? Yeah, you're sand fishing. I don't expect to catch anything, of course. I've never caught anything, and I'm sure that will not change. But still, I will continue to fish. Suppose you think me foolish, yes? I guess not. Okay. The man's sand fishing, never caught nothing, and he knows it, and he just plans to keep doing it. Well, if you gotta pass time, I guess. Oh! I just rented really, rather they let me have it in exchange for 10% of my profits. Haven't done any real research about it, but you have heard about it, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, my wife likes the stories about the tomb of Alexander the Great, underneath the water of Alexandria. Yeah, potentially. I'm earning money even when I sleep. Rather clever, no? Nope, it is a good idea. Hey, lady.
Now,
There are rumors that the urn in the middle of the village possesses a mysterious power. It is said it was given to the people of this village by one of our queens. All our queens have had special powers, you see, all of them, all the way back through the generations. Yeah, this urn used to ward off monsters. Pet the kitty. Trailblazing bandana. Hey, finally got one of those. I've been trying to get one of those. Stylish bandana. Good. That will be useful later in the game. In a very specific city. It's too hot to do anything but sleep. Yeah, I know that. I've lived in a desert city before.
Oh.
It's the elder sons who have made her angry, but if they're not around, I get the brunt of her ire. Huh. Okay. Pet the kitty. What's in here? Hey, it's Hadid.
Huh?
What do you want? Well, I mean, it's a pretty rational thing to tell me. 1. Be brave in all that you do. 2. Have a pure heart and be true to it. 3. Remember that life itself is an adventure. They're crammed with maps of the world and tomes filled with adventurous tales. Ah, I believe this man has an adventurous spirit. The elders' children are a great source of consternation to everyone in the village. The 3 eldest boys are hopeless, while the youngest appears content to just simply drift through life. They are giving their father a most terrible headache, I'm sure. Pet the kitty. Here! Here! Excuse me while I help myself to your pots. No, I already talked to you. Okay, I believe it is time to go in here. Oh, those are the 3 sons right there. Treasure. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let me just get this. Oh. No boys. Elder's house in, what's this town called? Albalad. Albalad Elder's house. In the present. Okay. Got that written down for later. The elder sons are arguing upstairs. I don't know why they argue. After all, they all have so much in common. The same ugly faces, the same empty heads. Damn. These 3 boys appear to find a new reason to argue every single day. I dread to think what will become of the village when the elder is forced to decide on a successor. Pet the kitty. The three boys will fly into a fierce argument if their food's not served at exactly the same time. Or even if it's not arranged in exactly the same way on the plate.
Well, well.
The elders' three oldest sons are triplets. I suppose, therefore, it's only natural they should compete with one another. And then there's the other brother. He's a great deal younger. Spends very little time at home with his family. There's something unapproachable about him. Yeah, kind of like his great-great ancestor Hadid. Obviously. Hello, sir. I fear my sons may not allow that to happen. Ignore me. My family's none of your concern. Let's go talk to your shitty sons.
Well, well.
This room belongs to the three very stupid... I mean the elders' three eldest sons. Their younger brother cannot stand to be in the same room as them. This being the case, he sleeps in an old hut behind the mansion. Get... Oh, those two are having fun. The shortcuts, like using the whistle, can you assign other spells and abilities to it? I don't think so. I think it's specific ones. Like, Zoom is already on there. Because heal is on the left D-pad, and then that option on the right. Ruff has a nose around for treasure. There's only one treasure that hasn't been found yet nearby. That makes 2 treasures total to be waiting in this wider location. That's his nose for treasure. But it's not even in one of his skills. I have to set that, like, here somewhere. Yeah, see? Nose for treasure or whistle. I have to change it through the system settings. I clearly have the finest appearance. That much is undeniable. Your faces are exactly the same, which is a shame considering how painfully ugly they are. You two are simply clueless. I am clearly the most handsome. There could be no question. But I could not tell which of you is the second least ugly to me. Your faces are like 2 identical camels' rumps. How can you not appreciate the fineness of my appearance? Truly, there is no hope for you. You two form an identical pair. When you look at each other, it is as if you are looking at a mirror. Whereas my face breaks the mirror and the mold. Yeah, these three suck. And if I remember right, there is no story between these guys. I am clearly more perfect. No, I'm more perfect. You two are both ugly, me. Even though we're triplets, but we don't think about that. What are you doing over here, kid? You see, I broke a plate. My mother's most frightening. Will be very angry if she finds out. So I'm trying to hide the evidence. What if I rat you out? Yeah, whatever. So literally, the only reason to go back to that town in the present is to grab that shard in the well. There is no point in talking to the elder or his sons, if I remember right. There is nothing about them. book. Can we get over there? Yeah, it's all the way over there. That's where the Sphinx was. But we can't get there. Shit. Because he brought that skull back. Let's go in here really fast. There's one treasure that hasn't been found yet. Okay. Just the one that's locked. Alright. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Yes.
Okay. So these people are the first people who actually wrote about us. And so future generations actually remembered us. Naturally. In the original game. Like what happened in Altreid's Abbey did not happen in what happened in the present, and how that lady remembered us was not a thing in the original game. Queen Neferta thanks you for making the long and arduous journey to visit us here. And she thanks you also for the great service you did our people many moons ago. We owe you our very existence. So this queen never actually speaks to anybody except her servants. And then her servants relay messages. Is it really called remembering if they just call you heroes? Well, yeah, like... the people we helped back in the day actually wrote about us. And obviously in enough detail that in the present they were able to recognize us from their stories. Is she a mute? No, she's not a mute. She just only... the queen only ever talks to her servants, and then they're the ones that relay whatever she says to them. It's weird, but it's what she does. Like the queen in this area, in this region, never directly speaks to anybody but her handmaidens.
Sorry.
Now, before you embark on your journey, there's something I wish to discuss with you. Thanks to your actions, the world is slowly being restored to its former glory, having been torn asunder by the Demon King. Alas, too much time has elapsed. Connections to the world that once existed have been lost. In order to restore them, we desert dwellers must join forces with those from other kingdoms. It is the only way. We would ask you, therefore, to take this letter to the King of Astard. Yeah, she'd be pretty screwed if she got kidnapped. So this is like a peace treaty? Only by connecting the world can we restore hope to its people. We must believe this, even in such a dark time. The Queen would like you to know that we will never forget this. If you are ever in need of any assistance or support of any kind, we will always be happy to help you. Perhaps in this way, we may at least be able to repay you a small part of the great debt of gratitude we owe. That is Her Majesty's sincere hope. Saviors of the Sands. So boom, that scenario is done. Awarded for completing Darkness in the Desert. Only 18% of the player base have gotten this trophy so far. That was exactly the kind of welcome I've been waiting for. Now we better deliver that letter to King Donald.
Thanks.
Now, in case you're not aware, I better inform you of an important law of the desert. Her Majesty the Queen does not engage in direct conversation with anyone. Instead, her spirit maidens act as intermediaries. My sister was today delivered of a child, and I have come to inform the Queen of this auspicious news. Her Majesty wishes to know of all such developments. That is the extent of which she cares for her subjects. Look, I want to pet the kitty. Let me up there. Hey, stop blocking me.
Oh.
Well, look at this place. It is definitely no longer ruined. Look at all the water that flows through the palace garden.
Sorry.
This is where the Queen's garments are stored. It's also where Her Majesty comes to change her outfits with our assistance, of course. Noble garb. Silk robe. Money. Pet the kitty. Meowch! The cat is glaring at the party with contempt in its eyes. Somebody must have trodden on its tail. Terrible. Unbelievable. What do you sell? Chain whip. Bronze armor. Iron cuirass. Iron mask. You see this? Still buying equipment is... The equipment we can buy is worse than what we got gambling. I wouldn't even consider it gambling, because you can totally just break it in your favor. The cat's staring intently at the food that's cooking. I already talked to you.
How?
Our legendary saviors, welcome to the Palace Library. King Hadid's last will and testament is also kept here in the library. Wow. So, Hadid eventually married the queen that we saved. In it, he commands those who survive him to ensure that your efforts to guarantee the future of the desert people are never forgotten, and that you may be given a welcome worthy of true heroes if ever you journey across the great expanse of time to visit us once more. I've seen the document with my very own eyes, you understand. That's why I was so surprised when you arrived here. You are identical to the saviors as depicted in the image that the king drew to accompany the document. What, King Hadid? How did he, of all people, end up as king?
How?
The Blood Ruby was an accursed gem which brought evil to the desert and darkness to the skies. You know this already, of course. You're the ones who removed it. Confessions of a Metal Detector. Told me that there was this king somewhere out there who collects metals. Well, it takes all sorts, I suppose. Anyway, I reckon he'd be pretty interested in seeing my little collection, so I'm going to see if I can't find him. There's a very, very old looking book on the shelves. A place so distant that neither ship nor camel could reach it. Now that I've followed in his footsteps and become a scholar of the castle, I find I cannot forget his tale. The great spirit of the earth is not the only mighty spirit in this world. There also exists the fire spirit, the water spirit, and the wind spirit. None who inhabit this world should ever forget to give thanks to these mighty beings. Hello. Cats do not like water, though. But I like cats. They're so fluffy and warm and cuddly. Oh, so they turned this basement into just a giant graveyard. Because we buried those other people here. Queens of the desert continue to watch over their subjects even after they pass on to the next life. This is where they are buried beneath the temple palace. Doing so confers the protection of our departed monarchs upon us. Here lies Queen Kemenet. So it's all the way back here. Here lies Queen Merciger. Here lies Queen Fertiti. Oh, there's Fertiti. So it's been 1, 2, 3, 4 generations since then. Here lies Queen Amunet, Queen Tio, and then that one. So where's Hadid's grave then? So kings aren't important enough to get their own graves? Or maybe it's just assumed they're buried with the queens, since queens are rulers of this kingdom? Yep. Alright, well.
Oh.
This place of rest, in fact, has rather humbler beginnings. Indeed, I believe that it was you who dug the very first graves here. Yeah, look at what you started has now become. Yeah. What's even deeper? So they dug even further down since the other time.
Yes.
The lotus flower is said to be the seat of the ruler of heavens. This is why the shrine contains these sacred lotus flowers. As well as the waters of the Mother Nile. What were they doing before when people died?
Yes.
I think before people were getting eaten by monsters.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right, duh. They were putting them in the River Nile. And getting eaten by monsters. Like we did with the Elder, Hadid's dad.
Yes.
On this stone are engraved the words of an ancient queen and king of our people.
Yes.
Queen Neferta is the high priestess of this shrine. So Neferta is the current queen. Give me stuff!
Yes.
This is the shrine storeroom. Some of the items stored here are too sacred to be kept in any other place. Let me get in there. No? Let's write that down. Temple Palace. Free in basement. Free in basement level 3. There are 6 down here. There are 6 treasures down here. Okay. I don't think there's much more we can do. Yoink! Tablet! Kyo! Kyo!
Oh. Oh.
Pet the kitty.
Oh.
Okay. Pet the kitty. Let's pet every kitty. I was told that the history of the desert dwellers was engraved on this gate. Thought perhaps I would find something in it that might inspire a poem. I can hardly put a string together. These chains were used to restrain very bad men in order that they would dry out and become mummified. It does not take much time for a body to shrivel up completely, without food or water in the desert heat, you know. They would simply remain here, crying out for just a drop to drink, until the sun finally overcame them and they collapsed into withered husks. Damn, lady! This kid's like 7! You're freaking him out with that story. Pet the kitty. And pet the kitty.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I do believe we are done here.
Hey!
I don't remember, is there a day-night cycle in this game? Maybe not. No, nothing. I'm running around for no reason. Because I was thinking we need to sneak into this castle at night. Alright, whatever.
Hey! Ruff!
Maybe something like, please be my friend. I'd love to get a letter like that. Are we missing any mini medals? Still that one. Present in the Temple Palace. Well, there was 6 chests that we couldn't open. So I do believe we are caught up on mini medals.
Ah.
Oh. Really?
You may be interested to learn that some sort of nomadic tribe has been observed making camp on an island to the northwest. Can I help but wonder if they may be in some way related to Kiefer's own tribe, the Roamers? Pray that you and your companions will be safe on your travels.
Hey!
Am I doing shit out of order again? Let's see. Let's just go to the Shrine of Mysteries real fast. Just to see.
Hey!
Like, do we have enough shards to get to another new island? Nope. Okay. So maybe, let's see. I can't sense even a single fragment anywhere. So maybe they changed the order. And you get Melvin last now. Or Mervin. Because we need to get the flying carpet to be able to get Mervin. And to get that, we need the Mermoon. And we can't get the Mermoon until a specific scenario, which we have not done yet. Please don't touch me. I'm watching Aisha dance. The way she moves, it really does something to me.
Well, well.
Well, we're going to be getting our next party member real fast. There's nothing over there but open sea. Does it mean the legends are wrong? Indeed. How long is Rombaro planning on keeping his camp here? Rombaro? Is it the same Rombaro?
Huh?
We roamers set out on our journey many centuries ago and have remained on the move ever since. During the Demon King's reign of terror, we had to remain mobile in order to escape its clutches. Now that he's no more, the purpose of our journey is to seek out the altar in which it said the Almighty is sealed away. Yeah, we know all about that. Aisha promised to teach me how to wield a sword. Meh, how much is this ritual gonna take? Every generation of roamers has appointed a guardian to watch over the clan. The role is currently being shared between 3 siblings. They're not yet the indomitable force we hope for, even when all 3 are together, but they certainly have potential. Aisha's dancing lacks a certain vigor today. The thought of the ritual does not seem to enthuse her.
Oh!
A later generation attempted to restore him, but their efforts were in vain. The time was not yet right. Now that the world's at peace, however, perhaps it is our turn to fulfill the destiny passed down by our ancestors. Kiyot!
Oh!
You know, you do not look so dissimilar to the Gajos depicted in the ancient tomes. It's only a coincidence, of course. That incident was many centuries ago. Not all are created equal, of course. Word has it that Lala, the second of the dancers, was truly special. So Lala, who Kiefer stayed behind to be with, was the 2nd generation, and now we're on the 10th generation here. That means there's been a lot of dancers between then and now. Kiefer must have done a good job protecting the roamers if they managed to survive this long. Indeed. We've been doing our best to locate a sufficiently talented Torben player. Alas, it appears the legendary musician we seek is nowhere to be found. So after Florin left, what, all the generations after that never found a good Torben player? So Aisha doesn't want to dance because they don't have a Torben player. Does this legendary player even exist? The question has to be asked. Yeah, the legendary musician is Chrono. Don't get many Gajos like you visiting us here. Ordinarily, we go out of our way to give you warm welcome. So again, we came right in the middle of the ritual. Sounds as though they finished. Why they're so much earlier than...
Oh.
Okay. That woman nearly bowled me over, and not just because she's so beautiful. What's she running off like that, I wonder? Maybe we should ask her on borrow. That lady who ran away just now, she had a very familiar scent. Is Rambaro's Torben playing really so bad? Treasure! Give it to me! Give it to me! Hero tax! Alright. I cannot be the dancer who brings this about. I have to pass the torch to the next generation, to Aisha. She insists that the Torben of Truth must be played by one particular player, and insists further that she go and search for him. Alas, it's by no means certain that such a player even exists. She's no doubt gone to the Cape to the west.
Hey!
That woman's looking for someone who can play the Torben? We should introduce her to Florin. What? He's not in this world. Oh yeah, that's right, sorry. I'm still a little bit confused by it all. Ruff, we've been doing this for 30 hours already. I think I want to go down here. Aisha broke her promise. She said she'd show me how to wield a sword as soon as the ritual was over. She lied to me. Welcome to the real world, kid. Here we go.
Who's there?
Oh. You. You were at the encampment. I had a feeling someone had followed me. Perhaps I should introduce myself. I am Aisha. I am a roamer. I take it you have some business with me. Then it seems Rombaro has told you what happened. I suppose perhaps I did overreact. I do understand how dearly my fellow roamers wish to perform the ritual and restore the Almighty. But the time is not yet upon us. The ritual cannot take place without someone to play the sacred Torben. Someone who will do it justice. Someone who will give it their all, as I do. Our clan cannot achieve what it desires without such a player. But Rombaro refuses to understand. Wait. I have an idea. Could you meet me in Rombaro's tent? I will explain everything there. Thank you, and see you soon.
I always liked her design. She seems quite demanding, and headstrong too. Reminds me of a certain prince we used to know. I always liked her design with the sword hanging off of her hip from behind like that. Alright, back to OG for a while.
And nothing I say will dissuade you from embarking on this search, dear Aisha?
Why do you wish to dissuade me? We have not located the altar of the Almighty. We have no need for a dancer as yet. Why not seek out the one worthy of the Torben?
Gonna fix chili today, get pizza and wings tomorrow? Hell yeah, that sounds good as fuck.
Aisha, Florin's bloodline may have dwindled and died
Super Bowl?
centuries ago. We have certainly not seen
who you
any
going
signs
for?
to the contrary.
And don't say the Patriots! No, I'm just kidding.
That means nothing. I have faith. We have the Torben of Truth because we are meant to find the one worthy of playing it. And besides, you need not worry
Well,
about
I
me
hope you have
traveling
fun
alone.
and enjoy. I'm gonna be
These
streaming this
gadgets
game
and I,
tomorrow too.
We will search
And
together.
Sunday. I'll be streaming it on Super Bowl Sunday.
But you know nothing about them.
Oh yeah, my wife and I
Well,
are gonna go do something
perhaps,
first
but-
before that, but yeah.
I feel we have an understanding. You agree, yes? You will assist me in my search for the one worthy of the Torben of Truth?
Absolutely. I'll take you.
You see, Rombaro? I will be well looked after.
I do not doubt that you will, but...
The moment you locate the altar, I will come right home. At least give me until then. How do you expect me to ever regain my enthusiasm for the dance if you do not at least let me try to seek him out?
Very well, Aisha, if you insist. But I shall only allow it if you prove yourself worthy.
You don't care for either team?
Jovan, Leonor!
Last time these two faced each other, the Patriots won off an
word,
interception. Ain't that a bitch? I think I remember that. Yeah, I think I watched a video about that like
Aisha,
3 or 4 days ago.
these three siblings act as our guardians. You are to take them on and defeat them.
Take us on? What do you mean, Rombaro?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll stomp those
I will
three.
explain everything later.
Yeah, I'll mud stomp those three like
Now,
boondocks.
Please, do as you are told. And do not hold back. As for you, Aisha, your task is clear.
Yeah, at
Prove
work,
to me that you
I
have
told
the strength
we have a
to
thing going at
overcome
work,
our finest
and I got
warriors.
asked which team did I want to be on, and I was like, I don't have skin in either of those teams, so I flipped a coin and I came up fucking Patriots.
Gajo, you are to fight alongside Aisha. For you must also prove that you are worthy of having our beloved dancer's life in your hands.
People are so demanding. We gave you Kiefer.
As if we haven't got enough going on already. Now he's supposed to fight against these goons? Give me strength.
Give me straight. Jesus Christ. That was
You
memorable
can
right there.
yield at any
I like
time,
that.
you know. After all, our victory is assured.
What? You really think you three idiots stand a fighting chance?
There you go,
You know
Maribel. Get
what?
right in his face.
I suddenly feel up for watching a scrap. Have at it.
Wait, it's just me and Aisha against those three?
Good. But the evening grows
Did I miss something?
We had better wait until tomorrow.
Didn't he say you Gajos have to fight with her?
We cannot offer much in the way of hospitality.
Outsider.
But you should at least be able to enjoy a good night's sleep.
I'll beat the dog shit out of all three of you. Stomp that little kid first. Strange noise coming from outside the tent. Oh, cutscene. Yeah, this was not a thing in the other games. Guess he doesn't have enough rings. I know, right?
Oh. You caught me.
Yeah, she's a hater even in her
cannot
sleep.
sleep.
Yeah, 100%. Hell yeah.
And since we are now both awake, there is in fact something I wish to tell you.
Yeah, this is
I'm
the
truly
next
sorry
character
about
that we
today.
recruit.
I did not mean to cause you any trouble. And I appreciate that I did not give you much choice. But I
Except-
was desperate.
In the
I
original
simply must
game,
give you
she's
this
actually the last character that you recruit. You're supposed to get Melvin first.
We Romans have been burdened with the duty of restoring the Almighty
Supposed
since
to.
time immemorial.
But, you know, I was talking earlier how when I was a kid playing this,
All my family.
and with little
They
direction
have
the
given
game
their
gave you,
lives to this cause.
I actually recruited her first and then got
But
Melvin
I
later.
am different. I refuse to live that life.
Just
Struggling under a
finding
burden that
certain
will never
shards
be
and
lifted.
not other ones
That is why I
led me
want
into
to
recruiting her first.
If I can but find the Torben player of
Yeah, the
legend
gap between getting a new
and
character is
restore
so
the
long from
Almighty,
when we got Rough. It's
Wow.
been like 20 hours since we got
then I would
the
be
next character.
free from my duty, free to find my own path in life. To find my own purpose.
So normally,
Something only
we're gonna see if it's still the same way. But normally, when you recruit her in the other games,
I'm not the only one who feels this way. I'm sure.
she comes.
Everyone wishes to live as they desire, do they not?
I believe she comes mastered as a dancer already, and she's like
said
halfway
far more
through
than I
learning
intended.
warrior.
But you are easy to talk
Halfway
to.
through mastering warrior.
You feel like an old friend.
You were easy to talk to. You feel like an old friend. Yeah, I wonder
Perhaps
why.
we should now get some rest.
You have the blood
Tomorrow
of my
is a big
best
day,
friend
after all.
running in your veins.
Oh, but I have not yet learned your name. Would you mind telling me? I see. That is a fine name. Well then, until tomorrow.
Is she a better dancer than Maribel? 100%. But Maribel's a bard right now. Alright, let's go beat down these siblings. Looks alright. Not bad. So this kid is he's a fence sitter. He pancakes too much.
Huh?
Ah.
At least that guy knows how to talk shit.
There
It's
you
good.
are. Good, good.
See if he can back up that
We
mouth
all
of his.
been
though.
waiting for you. Now then. Is everyone ready? The showdown pitting Aisha and her Gajo friend against our guardians is about to begin. You are all here to serve as witnesses to the battle and to its outcome. It shall take place to the west of here, on the hilltop overlooking the sea. Come, everyone. We depart without delay.
That's right, Maribel. Give him the stink eye.
We shall go on ahead. Make your final preparations and join us when you are ready.
You remember what I told you last night, yes? I meant every word. I simply must succeed. Please, do not let me down.
Last night? What's she talking about? Did something happen? Well, you two certainly got cozy very quickly. Hey, stop smirking like that. No one ever won a fight looking as smug as you do right now. So get your act together and get yourself ready.
I guess it is just us and her.
Ruff!
Ah.
Ah.
Alright, time to save. Alright, well. Let's go do it! You didn't have to fight these three in the other games, so this will be new too. So I guess, rough, I'm gonna take this dragon shield. Okay.
Hey.
Ah. Very well. Aisha and the Gajo, prepare to face our 3 guardians.
One of them is definitely going to be the
Outcome
priority.
of this battle shall determine our future. Give no quarter, and do not hold back.
Like, one of them's going to be a healer or
We
something.
are the guardians of the Romas. We shall defend the honor of the clan to the last. In the name of the Earth Spirit, we accept this challenge with zeal, relish, and courage! Leonor, Evalio, it is time.
Ah! All right. Let us give this our all.
Ah, they mutated! I probably want to take out Leonor first. Yeah, keep hitting her. Yes, good. Hit your brother. Good. Hit your sister. Good. Good.
Ready. Here I go. Watch me move.
Chance of evading attacks increased. The beneficial effect extended to me. Cool. So she's currently a dancer, right? So she might have warrior mastered and be learning dancer. Sweet. Sweet. There we go. There goes your sister. What happened to all that top?
Too slow.
Well, if you're gonna hit your brother, I'm gonna let you. Especially because you're almost dead. I'm fucking pissed. No need to use that right now. Oh, because I'm technically by myself. Boo. You just block and steal non-stop until I win. That puts me in a defensive stance. Look at that. Shrug that crit off, no problem. Got him. Easy.
Stop! I have seen enough.
Yeah, your mouth is cashing checks that your body can't handle.
Aisha, you and your Gadjo friend have shown us that you are strong and capable. I will honor
writing
my promise.
checks that your body can't
You
cash.
may make your journey.
Thank you, Rambaro. And please, forgive me.
Nonsense, my girl. I know how strongly your sense of duty burns. I know that you will not forsake us. That is why I believe in you. That is why I am going to entrust this to you.
Blue fragment? Or the Torment of Truth?
This, the most sacred of all Torbans, once resided in the very altar where the Almighty sleeps. It shall be used to restore him. If any descendants of the legendary player still exist, this is the instrument that they will be required to play. Should you meet a worthy-seeming player, you must see that they prove
I like this story
themselves
on how
upon
we find who can play that Torben.
Thank you, Rambaro. I will treat it with the utmost care. And I will find the one who shall play it. I will bring him to you. This much, I promise. Thank you for fighting alongside me. We have taken an important step towards fulfilling our destiny. This stone marks my parents' last resting place. I come here to pray for them and for my ancestors.
Oh, so that's not Kiefer's grave.
And this is the Sword of the Roamers. It has been passed down from guardian to guardian throughout the generations. Do you see the engraving on the blade? This is the Guardian's crest. They say this sword was once wielded by the prince of a faraway kingdom who fell in love with the clan's dancer and decided to live with the roamers, acting as their guardian. He later became our leader, or so they say.
So that's more
the sword is one of
lore
our greatest
that they
treasures,
never said before.
kept safe for all these years. But I
So
intend
Kiefer
to take
became
it
the
with me
leader
when
of
I
the
leave.
roamers.
I doubt anyone will object, given the significance of my journey. They say this treasure chest was also left behind by that legendary guardian. Alas, I do not know how to open it. Perhaps you could help? I thought thought you may have learned a trick or two on your travels.
I do have a thief's key.
It opened. But how did you... No, never mind. We must look inside.
It's got a blue fragment.
Seeds.
Or not.
And... is that a ring? It is very beautiful. It glows like the sun itself. You should take these. After all, you are the one who opened the chest.
Sweet.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Do you reckon Aisha might be...
Mm-hmm.
I have often noticed you looking at me in a very familiar way. As though you know me. Or as though I remind you of someone you know. Is it true? Do I remind you of someone? Do I resemble a friend of yours? Is that why you agreed to help me? Oh, I see. But it does not matter. I am no one's replacement. I am myself. And I shall be honored to join you.
Sweet.
Perhaps one day you truly shall look upon me as a friend. That is my hope, at least.
Alright, there we go. Finally got the next permanent party member.
Now, shall we rest here until morning? The moon is very beautiful tonight. Nothing soothes the spirit like a night under the stars.
Her reaction kind of made it sound like I should have told her no.
Gaze up at the heavens. Tell me of your adventures thus far.
Thought it would take a whole story to get her. Nope, this actually took longer than before to recruit her. Only longer in that you never had to do that fight, and that was it. Everything else is how you recruit her, though.
Oh.
Another item has been in my family refrigerator. A blue shard? There we go. That's finally what we needed to go to the next island. Spirit and Image. Awarded for completing an encounter with Aisha. So she's level 22. So she's Mastered Dancer. Okay, so there we go. Oh, she's Mastered Destiny's Dancer. But she is mostly mastered the actual dancer class and halfway mastered warrior. So she comes basically the same as the original game. So she is immediately more mastered in job classes total than the rest of our party. So what does she get with her default class? Charm Cha-Cha, that Kiss Me Deadly, Dodgy Dance, Battle Dance. So she has an AoE heal, she has Muscle Dance, that Pink Pirouette is a really good move. So she just gets a bunch of good dances with her default class. Sword of the Roamers. 6% chance of enthralling an enemy when attacking. So only her and I can equip that. And it's a good deal stronger than my cautery sword. Lunar Fan increases her charm like crazy. Look at that, she can use the Morning Star. Silver Platter, no. Okay, Rough, there's her shield back. I had this white shield. We will give her a white shield as well. She comes with the silver tiara just for a shit ton of extra charm. And a dancer's costume. Oh, that's funny. She could wear a noble garb. Okay, give her defense. Does Maribel get Veronica's clothes? Yeah, she absolutely does. I was running around with them for a while. See? And she gets Veronica's sister's outfit, which I think, honestly, probably is the best looking one on her. And then the sundress from playing the demo. Yeah, and then her, we have Jade's outfit. I like her normal outfit way better. Personally, I like her regular outfit much better than Jade's outfit. Who gets Rab's outfit? Melvin does. What do we want to give her? Chance of envenomating when attacked. 20% more damage inflicted when amped up. I already know he's an old guy too. Yes, he is. Well, he is the hero who fought alongside God back in the day. So let's give her the Mighty Armlet, just to make her Morning Star hit even harder. We can give her the Trailblazing Bandana to make her charm go up even more. Oh, I totally forgot to give these to Maribel this entire time. Whoops-a-doodle. We can give her these fishnet stockings, extra defense and more charm. Perfect for her. How much does her agility go down? Quite a bit. How about Hendrick's outfit? Hendrick. Oh, the knight dude. I do not think anybody gets his outfit. Neither of his outfits, neither his, I don't think anybody gets his, what do you want to call it, when you first encounter him in the second half of the game, when he's like leading a rebellion or whatever. I don't think anybody gets that outfit, and nobody... I'm pretty sure nobody gets his full plate armor outfit either. Which is a damn shame. You would think, if anything, that would be the outfit that they would give people. Well, we can give this to her and her agility goes down a little bit. But her magical might goes even higher. And that just leaves Sylvando. Ruff gets Sylvando's outfit. I like her agility being high. Yeah, Ruff. Ruff gets Sylvando's outfit. Just a little bit. The whole marching outfit and everything. That looks stupid. Yep. And it gets this one too. This was I think this is a pre-order. I used it for a little bit at the beginning. Alright. I think we're actually good to go. I need to...
Sure.
You're on with Jackie. Who wants a new vocation? Her. Okay. God, so what is everybody's like default class better than all the other classes in the game? Look at how many negatives she gets. Or at least her Destiny's Dancer class is way better than the regular Dancer class. Well, she's going to it. She has to master that class. I hate that the new All-Trades Abbey lady in the present talks like a radio host. Okay.
Ah.
Only one family was ever blessed with the talent to play it, and even should we find one of that line, if he's not young and healthy, we may still be out of luck. It's a role both physically and spiritually demanding. So there's a reason why she says somebody has to be young and healthy. Now with this, I mean, we're gonna go see. I don't think it... In the original games, this was not something you had to do in the story, but there was a little bit of an Easter egg of sorts if... As soon as you recruit Aisha, or Ira was her name in the first game, as soon as you recruit her, and then you bring her to a starred castle, you get some new bits of lore. Never seen a castle before, yet it feels so familiar. How can that be? This is my first time here, isn't it?
Oh.
Huh?
What the... Prince Kiefer? Oh. So, something about the stubborn expression on this young lady's face. Is the exact one the prince used to make. At least I think it was. Maybe I'm just tired.
Huh.
Ah, back again, I see. It is always a pleasure to see you and your friends. Speaking of which, it seems you have made a new acquaintance. Good day, young lady. Would you be so good as to tell me your name?
My name is Aisha. Forgive me. I have never been called upon to introduce myself to a king before. It is an honor.
Aisha, eh? Well, it is my honor. Although... I hope you do not mind me asking, but are you sure we have not met before?
No. This is the first time we have met. I'm certain of it.
Ah. Forgive me. I must have been mistaken.
However, there is something I feel I must share with you. It may seem silly, but being a Roma, I have no hometown. And yet... this castle feels like home.
A Roma, eh?
What's her connection to the kingdom?
I want you to consider
just think
this
about
castle your home from now on. You may come here whenever you like, and stay for as long as you care to. There will always be a welcome for you here. You need roam no longer, should you so choose. I apologize for taking up so much of your time. You're no doubt anxious to return to your adventures. Ah.
Oh.
Hey!
Okay. Is this where Kiefer's sister was? This was not. I think I went the entirely wrong way.
Huh.
Let's go talk to Lisette. This girl you brought with you, something about her reminds me of my brother. Could she almost be his daughter, don't you think? Thank you for saying so. I suppose you think it'll make me feel better. But I know your new friend isn't really anything to do with Kiefer. It's no use pretending. Yes, who might you be? You must forgive me if I seem rude. I'm a roamer and not accustomed to castles and woods. You're missing your brother a great deal, it seems. Yes. Then allow me to share something with you. A saying we roamers have. Though parting sweet sorrow, for those left behind to live for tomorrow's the best peace of mind. Live a life of joy, Princess Lisette, for the sake of your brother. And that's all we get. And all of this was a thing in the original game too. And you know, nothing's ever said plain as day or confirmed. So they all believe he's missing and not the truth. No, nobody's under any false preconceptions about Kiefer. They all know that he's gone forever. But what's getting hinted at is that they all recognize Aisha when they look at her. Like I was about to say, it's never expressly said or confirmed in any kind of way, but it's kind of hinted at that Aisha here is a descendant of Kiefer. That's why everybody here feels like they know her and they recognize her, and that's why when she came to this kingdom where Kiefer was born and raised, she felt like she knew the place. How would that be possible? Well, Kiefer's... So, I guess when we were all messing with you the other day about Kiefer and him dying... So, Seth's hint was pretty damn good. I like that one a lot. So, what happened with Kiefer a long time ago is, like I said, he's dead. Because he is. Because we're back in the present. So Kiefer, when we were in the Romer scenario 20 hours ago, he chose to stay behind and stay in the past.
I see.
So he could be with the dancer of the Romers because he fell in love with her while we were there. So yes, he chose to stay behind in the past. So, technically, as soon as we stepped onto the teleportal and came back to the present, Kiefer was dead. Because the past and present is centuries of time in between. So yes, it's kind of hinted that Aisha is a descendant of Kiefer.
Oh.
Yet you're able to go back in time. Are you not able to see him again? No, you cannot. If you try and go back in time, the Romer encampment, they're nomads. And so when you go back in time, they're gone. They packed up and moved on. Speaking of Kiefer, his outfit reminds me of Dragon Quest VIII. Your dad played that lots of times, and he really looks like one of the party members. Oh, I know who you're talking about. The dude in the red outfit that uses the rapier. And I think he's got the long white hair that's up in a ponytail, I think. That dude kind of has like the half cape thing going on over one of his shoulders.
Oh,
I don't remember his name either. Can't believe he made a decision like that. Ah, dude fell in love. Okay, but like I said, you can go back to Estard with Aisha and get that whole scene and everything, and it's nothing. It doesn't lead into anything like you just saw. It's just more world building. Okay, time to move on finally. To the next island. And I believe... I'm pretty sure this is... Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, the career sphere begins to gleam with light. Cool. So we finally get to have 2 jobs equipped at once. You can hear me. I mean, I'm going to assume you can. Anyways, it's me, Jackie. Sorry that this is a teensy bit sudden, but I need you to come back to Altray's Abbey right now. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's what I like to hear. I always knew you had a good head on your shoulders. Well, without further ado, I've always wanted to try this little number. Is she going to teleport us there? Abracadabra way. The next scenario we're going to do is another really awesome scenario. Angelo, yes, that's that dude's name. So it's about your vocations. Do you remember I was trying to cleanse my spirit so I could learn how to make your jobs even more useful to you? Well, I've only gone and done it. My spirit's clean as a whistle, and I can hear the voice of the higher power clear as day. Yippee! I know you're dying to find out what this means for you, right? Well, it means you can now hold 2 vocations at the same time. That's right, you can all moonlight to your heart's content. Why settle for 1 job when you can have 2? Now you can be a dancing swordsman, or a thieving pirate. Or an extra thieving pirate, I guess. So those are 2 hints to advanced classes right there. I know you guys still have a long way to go before you save the world and everything, but this will help you get there in double time. I believe in you, gang. Sweet.
Hey! Hey!
Now that we have 2 jobs at once, we'll have twice the authority wherever we go. Well, the more that each of us is capable, the more powerful we shall all become. So moonlighting means having a second job? Doesn't have anything to do with the actual moon? And I don't need to do any howling? I don't get it. Suppose I can always just call on Jackie, though, and she'll explain it to me later. Okay.
Sure.
Oh, you'd rather look in my eyes than gaze into the career sphere? Okay, cool. Okay, so moonlighting now. You can have 2 jobs at the same time. This is the new thing for jobs in this game. Moonlighting allows you to improve your attributes even more and learn a broader range of abilities and skills. Also, when activating the perk, you can choose between the 2 you have available, allowing you to really tailor your choice to the situation at hand. Also, if your character is moonlighting and has already mastered one of the vocations held, a small boost will be added to the proficiency points received for the other vocation. Okay. So I don't think I'm going to go dancer with my guy. Like I said, with the job system, I don't think maturation skills is a thing, unfortunately, anymore. So I was going to go warrior and then dancer to get the sword dance ability. Which one she naturally learns because she already has both classes. So maybe once I master warrior, let's grab the walk. Let's grab the strategy guide. Maybe I can still make something happen. So when she said a thieving pirate, that was a subtle hint to one of the intermediate jobs called the pirate. And to unlock it, you have to master the thief and the sailor classes. And that will allow you to become a pirate. And the dancing swordsman, well, that was another hint too. But for my guy, I don't know what to do with him now. Let's just find a warrior, I guess. Do I want to take him through the stereotypical class path? Maybe I will go Mariner with him. Or Shepherd. Shepherd seems pretty good. With all those sheeps attacking. Nah, maybe not. Maybe Ranger. Maybe I'll go Ranger with my guy. Although I do like the pirate class. But I'm already so far down the warrior path. I don't know. So let me guess, there's a sage type that combines a priest and a mage? Yep, there is. That's one. But the sage is only an intermediate class. There is an even better magical class. So I think they called it druid in this game, but it was a summoner in the other game, or in the other versions. And it requires mastering the sage. And another intermediate class. So we will moonlight. Whatever, why not? As a sailor. Maribel. So she will move. She's already going Troubadour. So we will. My plan is to take her down the teen idol job class. Or job path. So she also has to move. She also has to master, on top of the Troubadour, she has to master Dancer and Jester. All three of them to unlock the teen idol. Gobbo's a shepherd. So we'll moonlight him as a thief. That'll unlock the Monster Master class. The Monster Tamer, whatever. And obviously moonlight her as a warrior just to finish both of those classes off. There we go. So this is cool. This is actually a plus, being able to have 2 jobs at once. The Hustler Grind Set, awarded for moonlighting for the first time. Okay. So now we can go back to the Shrine of Mysteries. If they remove the whole monster mechanic, then what's the Monster Master do instead? I don't know. I did see something that I guess the Monster Master can summon monsters. They can summon monsters, so I'm curious about that. But is it really a good idea to keep going in this game without a priest? Well, whatever. We're doing it. Okay. I think this is the region. Let's see. Does anyone besides the priest get multi-heal? I don't think so. I don't even think the priest gets a multi-heal. Let's check. Although this strategy guide has not really been useful with how much they've changed in this game, but it's still something we can go off of. Where is the cleric? Where is the cleric? There you are. Yeah, so originally the cleric would learn heal, upper, heal more, and heal all, and vivify. Yeah, pretty much. Walmart healer, yeah, they're a basic class. But with maturation skills in the original game, you could master a cleric and a bard, and you would get the soothing song that I've been using with Maribel. Like, this used to be a maturation skill. So you would get like a kind of weak AoE heal, but hey, you'd get an AoE heal. Because the only class that gets an AoE heal is the Sage. Yeah, the Sage gets Heal Us. And then a big reason why you would want to go down the Teen Idol job class path, even though it takes mastering 3 basic classes where all the others only require 2, is because the Teen Idol gets the incredibly powerful Hustle Dance, which is a better Heal Us. Not in healing capability. I think it's very slightly weaker than Heal Us as a heal, but Heal Us is a spell. So if you get silenced or you run out of MP, you can't cast it. Where the Hustle Dance, it's a skill. So even if you get silenced, well, silence didn't affect skills, so you could still use your Hustle Dance. And I'm pretty sure the Hustle Dance didn't cost any MP at all. So it was a free Heal Us, essentially. And hence why it was so incredibly good. Okay. Let's get going. Yes. Okay. Hardly Pool region. Okay, it definitely did not used to be called this. This region is also one of my favorite scenarios in the game. This place is awesome. And it was kind of a trap in the original game. So what do we got? We got Hip Drop now and Pratfall. Evades physical attacks and boosts charm. Hip Drop. The more charming you are, the more damage it deals.
Break him down!
Klepto Clobber. Adds insult to injury by pilfering the damaged target's possessions. So that also used to be a maturation skill. It used to be called Thief Hit. And you would get that if you mastered Warrior or Thief and then matured in the other class. So it's essentially Mug. So you could do damage and steal at the same time. That only attacks one person, so we're gonna do this. Mean Sweep. Water-powered kick that strikes a single enemy and occasionally bedazzles them. And these things are also out of order too, because you did not have Aisha in the original game when you do this area. It's still just you, Maribel, and Ruff. So we're getting a big power boost in this scenario having her here. So this is definitely another one that they set out of order. Let's check. Let's check what the order would have been. Or used to be. So there's Altrade's Abbey. Then it was Dune. The area we just did. Yeah, and then the next one, so who knows, maybe this one was cut out. It was called the Craig region. And it had to do with Yggdrasil, essentially. That sucks. I kind of liked that scenario too. But, I mean, we'll see if it got moved around or if it got cut out. If it got cut out, I'll talk about later what it was like. And also, a second region is cut out before coming here, called Litterud. And then we get to where we're at now. So, okay, we have now skipped 2 scenarios. It kind of sucks because I liked those scenarios too. Battle Dance, Muscle Dance. Yeah, she doesn't have Pink Pirouette anymore. That sucks. Here.
That was easy.
I mean, honestly, if they're not here, they probably got cut out of the game. Since we skipped them. If the other scenario that we skipped is anything to go off of, they got cut out of the game completely too. Idiot killed himself on her.
Excellent.
With these job class combinations, I am actually genuinely scared of the boss in this region.
Here you go.
Strike him down!
Seed of Resilience.
Here I come! Rah!
And the boss in this region is very powerful. At least in the original game, very powerful and hard to beat. Genuinely scary. There's actually a couple bosses that are genuinely scary, but the major boss of this region is very scary. So I'm fighting a little bit, just a little bit.
Strike him down!
Idiot killed himself on her. Listen, can I use the orb here in the past?
Sure.
Yes, I can. Okay, cool.
Hey!
The wind smells a bit salty, just like a star. Maybe we're near the sea. I do not wish to tempt fate, but this place does not feel so troubled. The evening breeze is rather pleasant, too.
Hey!
Butcha!
We did it!
11 hit points, nice. Oh, and speaking of the regions that got cut, one of them was the reason why you need a high charm stat.
Strike him down!
Idiot killed himself.
All in a day's work.
Okay, you know what? Now is a good time to end it here. Wait. So, come back tomorrow. And if you can, come back early tomorrow. Because, like I said, this region's one of my favorite. And it's another really long one. But it's worth it. It is very cool. And it's another step toward getting our next party member. An active step toward getting Melvin. But we're gonna be here for a minute. So I would highly recommend not missing out on this region story. Alright, with that, I think I am going to call it here. We have been going for 9.5 hours today. So we're putting in the work. We're putting in the work. And I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate all you guys being here. And I hope you're enjoying. And enjoying listening to me rant and rave about all the differences between this game and the other ones. The dual job system? That's a rave. It would definitely, if the original PS1 game had the dual job system, that would have been awesome too. But, what are you gonna do? Okay. Again, tomorrow, 7 p.m. Mountain Time. And we'll be going for a super long still. Alright. I'm out of here, you guys. Peace.